Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Dungeons and Dragons: Neverwinter in Peril. Tonight's episode title is going to be "A Moment's Respite." It's going to be a roleplay heavy session, so we're going to be doing a good bit of just kind of seeing what the players are doing before I send them off into the wide world of Faerun. Neverwinter has been saved. There is no more peril in Neverwinter, and pretty soon the name of this campaign is going to change to The Perils of the Sword Coast. Congratulations, you've defeated Neverwinter. Good job. Thank you everyone for being here. Another announcement that I'm going to continue to announce through all of the streams this week, just so everyone has a heads up when the change happens. I am going on hiatus starting this Sunday, the 24th, and I will not be back until Sunday, the 1st of December. I just decided to take a vacation because I've never actually taken a vacation, even when I had a heart transplant. So I'm giving myself some time to rest. Also, when we come back, we will be starting to use the music of the Reelin Rogues. They have allowed us to use their music for combat music. I need to grab the link for that. It's so I can throw it in chat. I don't remember where I put it. I think I put it in one of the other places that I grabbed it. So I will be using the music of the Reelin Rogues starting on the 1st of December for combat music. And then that will be when that starts. So other than that, that's kind of everything that's going on. The Reelin Rogues music will be pinned in the like the Spotify for the Reelin Rogues will be pinned in like all of the credits pages, and then there will be a just exclamation point music starting on the 1st, where you can see all of the artists we use. So my starting soon screen music, which came from a friend of mine, Kiva, and then the Reelin Rogues for our combat music. So that'll start on the 1st of December. And other than that, we're going to go ahead over to our players and let everybody say hi. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome. The stream can now hear you.
Hi, stream.
No, they can't.
Hi.
What's a stream? Who are we?
Teacher, what's a stream?
Teacher.
Goodness.
Teacher.
Teacher?
Welcome
What
to
a stream,
D&D,
this guy.
y'all. Welcome to D&D, y'all. Congratulations, you have defeated Neverwinter. You are no longer in the city.
Yay.
Your keep
We have
has,
finally conquered Neverwinter.
Your keep
Game
has
over.
your keep has officially been moved outside of Neverwinter into the Neverwinter Wood, so that Emery is no longer trapped in the stone walls.
Hooray.
I'll destroy that town.
Do it.
I will burn this city
Coward.
to the ground. If Matilda has anything to say about it, you will.
Ha ha ha.
Like, so I want you to look. I want you to see the spell I'm about to post.
Excuse me.
I see.
Um.
Hot. Wait, what? Who said that?
What?
What?
But yeah. So welcome everybody. It's fantastic to have you all here. It's fantastic to be playing again, as we do kind of every Wednesday. We will not be playing next Wednesday. Just again because I'm taking a vacation.
It is also the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, exactly. So we will not be playing next Wednesday. But we will come back right after that the next week. So, we're gonna go ahead and let everybody introduce themselves and their characters. I'm gonna go ahead and pick on somebody. Lynx, you go first.
Oh, okay. Hi. I was trying to see if I happened to have a certain specific spell, but that's okay. Hi, I'm Lynx. I'm playing our little tiefling princeling wizard, who's just the worst. The most romantic, anxious little creature who's ever walked the face of Faerun. He's just out here doing his best, proposing to both of his fiancées within the span of a week, because he's just like that, you know?
Mhm.
Anyway, he uses he, him pronouns. I use any pronouns. Cork Links, you can find me wherever you socialize your mutas and here on Twitch. Also, I use a voice changer for Gale. So if you hear someone talking in a British accent, it sounds fancy. That's me, probably, even if it doesn't sound like it. It's called a character
Phenomenal.
voice.
Phenomenal. Up next, Jess, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hi, my name is Jester Void. You can call me either or. I got he, him, or it as pronouns. I am playing Rika, a ASMR barbarian, who is going through a personal growth period. That's it. Hi,
Phenomenal.
I'm on Twitch, but I don't really stream, so.
Hell yeah. One of the greatest mods I've ever had. But yeah, up next, we're gonna go with one of my other mods, Eldritch.
Hey, I'm Eldritch Historia Golden Queen on Twitch. I go by she, her, and I'm playing Lorraine Bailiff, a half-elf armor artificer fiend warlock, who also goes by she, her.
Phenomenal. Up next, we're gonna do Crow.
Hello, hello! My name is Resident Scarecrow, but please just call me Crow. Tonight I am playing as Ashton, a monk of Cord, the god of storm and strength, and also the main patron god of most pugilist boxers.
Hell yeah.
I use he, him pronouns, as does Ashton. Ashton's pet rat Purse uses he, him pronouns. Ashton's small swarm of mimic coins use they, them pronouns. And I would say where you can find me, but look in Belle's backyard. I will be scaring away the carrion birds.
Phenomenal. And up next, Poppy. Why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hello, I am Abby Ender Poppy. You can find me on A Petite Poppy on all forms of social media. Sometimes I run a little Curse of Strahd game. Sometimes I might in the future run a Through the Looking Glass campaign. You'll find me somewhere. Performancecheck.com. Not .com. We don't have a .com yet, unless. I'm playing Emery Nordvant, a Dampier Circle of Wildfire Druid, and just a ranger right now. What kind of ranger will they be? Who knows? They use the they, them pronouns, and I use she, her.
Phenomenal. And finally, Miss Huffy, if you wouldn't mind introducing yourself and your character, please.
I am Miss Huffy. I'll be playing Charybdis, the Shark Triton today. We both use she, her pronouns, and you can find me at twitch.tv/Miss Huffy.
Fantastic, thank you. And for those of you who are new in chat, I am ThePaladinBelle. I am the DM for this particular stream. I play God. I'm kidding.
You
Don't
play
we all?
everything else.
Yeah,
I
literally
bite my thumb at
everything
you.
else. Literally everything else. I stream here. I stream on Performance Check as the DM for the Saturday game. I can't wait for everybody to enjoy all of the weird bullshit I have planned for post Neverwinter stuff.
Woohoo.
God, it's gonna be so fun. Also, just so everyone is aware, I have deleted all spiders from the entirety of Faerun.
Thank fuck. Or thank you, actually, because thank God, thank you.
Yeah. Lolth,
Is Lawless silkworm now?
no,
Closer to
Lolth,
peace.
Lolth is not a silkworm. Lolth is essentially the same thing they turned Shelob into in Shadow of Mordor.
As giant
Just
spider?
No, in Shadow of Mordor, she's really hot. She's a really hot woman.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
She's a really hot shadow lady. That's
I'm down
Lolth.
for that.
That's what Lolth is now.
Mhm.
Hey,
So,
did someone say recap?
yes, I was just about to say it. If anyone would like to volunteer really quickly, you can, but if not, Lynx, you can have, would you like to
Let's
do the
set aside the pretense.
Yeah.
At this point, we know it's gonna be me. It's gonna be May.
Goodness. But yeah, if you would like to do the recap, you absolutely can.
Unless anyone does actually want, if anyone actually does want to, please let me know.
Yeah, that was
please.
a bit. It was a bit.
It's fine. I got this. So, last time on Neverwinter in Peril, episode 13, Sins of the Sire.
Sins of the Sire.
Yeah. Uh-huh. We had some technical difficulties off the bat, so we figured it out. Anyway, we had a little bit of a rest while the wizards put a bubble around the charwood, which is what our next mission was, given by Lady Neverember. It was on fire, which is something it's kind of supposed to do, but also not really. So, anyway, Rika, starting off with my little fiance, my little Angelito. Angelita, actually, wrong gender. Rika's family stuck around to help heal people, and they were like kind of vibing around the keep with us, which was at the time still in Neverwinter. Important to know. So Rika had some family time. Spent some time beating up her brother and getting berated by her brother. And then, well, there was a horse fight, to put it simply.
It was a race, but yeah.
There was a horse fight.
They fought a horse.
Rika's brother's steed made problems on purpose because he was told to, and then sibling bickering occurred. That's ultimately what occurred here. And to make her point that Rika could, in fact, beat this Pegasus, this horse, in not a fight, a race. You're right.
Yeah.
Rika throws a rock through Gale's window. Not to, through. And gets his attention. And then she races the horse. As you do.
And then win.
And she won, of course. Yeah. And then her victory devolved once more into sibling bickering, which was cute and fun until, oh, whoopsie, critical failure time. Ahaha. So Rika rolled a 1 on an attack on her brother and was overwhelmed by memories and sensations once again as she had a vision through the eyes of Villia Moss. In the vision, she was in the Charwood. Villia Moss was there with her wife and Matilda, walking through the woods casually as you do. And the trees were reacting to Matilda's presence, the small little blue tiefling that we've been, like, beating around the bush to find, basically. But the fire was reacting weirdly to her, like she was some kind of conduit for it, which is whack. And the elemental plane of fire, like, vibes with her. That's the vibe that we got. And they arrived at a temple after a little walk, flanked by statues of unknown heroes, and it was like old and decrepit already. And it was pleasant. It was a nice vision. And it ended without the scene of Villia Moss's execution? Odd. That's odd. That's a break in the pattern. So Rika, cry. Happy memory. Overwhelmed. Gale, having been on the balcony, was like, what the fuck was wrong with my fiance? Rushes down in dragon mode. And Emery and Gale and all of Rika's siblings are all there like, Rika, are you fucking good, bro? Turns out, no. But also, yes. Emery finally let the cat out of the bag that Rika had been seeing her death in these visions. So that's great. We love that. Oh, man. The drama. Anyway. So Emery and Rika's sister went to go have a little chat. Gale returned to his mountains of paperwork. And Rika's sister, whose name I wrote down, but am not seeing.
Audette.
Where did I write it down? Audette, yes. She told Emery that she had a contact that went to Athkatla, the vampire capital city, basically. Emery is familiar with, very. And I was like, hey, so this person I employed to go there hasn't gotten back to me. I'm assuming dead. Emery also assumes dead. And this person under Audette's employ was tracking a criminal. So a criminal specifically from Rika's home, Zental Keep, to South Afkatla. So that's suspicious. That's weird. So Audette was like, hey, your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to figure out what the hell happened to my little cow, my little friend, my little pal. There's a little bit of additional chatting there, but ultimately the vibe is, hey, this mission is gotta be on the down low. Be chill. Make sure Rika doesn't cause an international incident. Make sure Gale doesn't cause an international incident. I don't know why Gale would cause an international incident. He's fine. Anyway, so Audette's like, hey, just pass through Waterdeep, pass through Baldur's Gate, make your way to Athkatla, figure this out for me. Thanks, bye-bye. Kisses, hugs. And then, let's see. Audette actually asked Emery what was going on currently with Rika, mostly like what's been happening in Neverwinter and about what the visions are and what they've been. And she's actually able to point to a spot in a map to where the temple was that was in the vision that Rika had. And then she's like, hey, yeah, you know that blue tiefling that you've been seeing? Perhaps consider murder? Murder. Great. Fun. Love chatting with you. Bye. And then Audette went off to go do her own thing. Which actually is very important and relevant. Audette went over to talk with Eldritch's new character who was introduced last session. An armored individual who could be mistaken for a Warforged if she weren't so short. She's got like dark armor, a very, very sort of edgelord aesthetic, but in a fun way. And she, Audette, sent this new individual to meet everyone else at the keep to join us as we go take down and kill this tiefling lady, probably. Most likely. Ashton greeted this new individual, who I believe introduced herself as Lyran. Maybe? Perhaps?
Eldritch,
we'll
is
find
that
out.
correct? Yeah, I was about to say.
We'll find out. But yeah, they had a nice little chat. It was a little tense at first. So Lyran and Ashton, they were not sure of one another at first because they're strangers. They just met. This random person just walked into your castle. What the fuck? But it turned out to be chill because Lyran was like, hey, I know the Virakells. You know them, right? And Ashton's like, oh, Rika. Yeah, cool, chill. Besties now. Next day. We all take our mounts. Some of them were gifts from Rika's siblings. And we headed out into the belly of the beast, towards the fire, into the woods. It's time to go. We traveled for 9 hours. On horseback, or muleback, or beastback.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have interesting mounts. But we made it. We made it into the fire area, and there was some bugs in the woods. Fire bugs, specifically.
Beetles.
The kind that the rest of the party had interacted with before in the...
Neverwinter Adventuring Academy.
Thank you so much. But this time, we decided, hey, let's maybe just not fight them. And I think, was it Emery that cast Enlarge on Charybdis?
Yep.
Yeah. So big Charybdis scared off these little bugs, and it was very entertaining. Also had a weird side effect of Charybdis having to make a wisdom save to avoid sharking out, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
She was fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You're
arrived
never
at
in
the
any
temple.
danger.
Yeah, no danger whatsoever. Everything's great. Except at the temple. Because Emery and Rika had to make wisdom saves again as another vision occurred. Emery, wise druid that they are, succeeded the save. So Rika was summoned into another vision, another sort of like sub-realm or whatever, to chat one-on-one again with Matilda de Tilmerand, who's the tiefling woman that has been like the person in question, the woman of the hour, the object of murderous intentions. Basically, she was like, "Hey, why the fuck are you here? What are you doing? What are you here for, huh? Why didn't you go when I tell you to? Huh? Oh, you're gonna try and kill me? Kill me? Bummer." Nuko's like, "Yeah, bummer. Bummer sure is gonna suck killing you, bitch." Not quite that rude. But the vibes are like, we're gonna have to fight. There's no getting around it. There's no talking one another down. Because none of them were especially wise. Love Rika. Love my character's fiance. However. Anyway,
there was a state where I will say there was there was an option that had Emery failed, Emery could have probably talked her out of fighting or opening the fire flame.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Emery's too wise to get embattled in any of that bullshit.
You gotta go for their charisma, their intelligence. Then I'll fail.
Listen, I am so sorry that I could have done something, but it's fine. Look, I'm on the road.
You know what? Because you did do something. We all got inside, and we all immediately started smacking.
Yeah, y'all kicked ass.
Yeah, we kicked so much ass. Everyone was so fast and does not a ton of damage at first, but then Gale counterspelled her attempt to open the plane of fire. Yeah, because that had been what had activated all the trees and caused all the problems. And he manages to close it. Good for him. And then Rika came in here with 2 natural 20s to attack. 51 points of damage in one turn. Incredible work there. See, you did do something. You did 51 somethings. And it was enough to push her over real fast into phase 2 of the boss fight, where Lady Tilmerand became kind of a giant fire elemental lady, a giant woman, hot giant woman.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah. And, it's Charybdis' turn in combat. Oh, Charybdis, make a saving throw. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're not sharking out this turn either. That's fun. That's normal. That's nothing that we have to worry about.
Oh.
Not at all.
Yeah. Anyway, different concerns, actually. In the moment, Lady de Tilmerand, little Miss Matilda here, fireballed everyone that was around her 2 times in a row. Knocked Ashton to 0 hit points immediately. So, that was fun. I'm surprised the wizard survived, honestly.
That's why you played a blade singer.
That's why I played a blade singer. Anyway, Emery did so much attacking again. We're all doing so much damage. Rika crit again. And then Charybdis came in with a ballista octopus and killed her ass. Great job. Yay, we saved Neverwinter again and almost died.
Yep. This things are only gonna get harder from here.
Plot twist. Emery revivified the person we just killed. Which is great and normal and fun.
We're fine.
Yeah, because Emery and Rika, they had a low vision. They both had to make a save again, and they both failed because they had disadvantage. And they were chatting very, very briefly with Villia and aribeth de Tilmerand themselves. And Villia was like, "Hey, thank you for helping our daughter find closure one way or another." And aribeth was like, "Fuck you for killing my daughter."
Yeah, that was exactly the vibe.
It's like, fuck you, and then looking at Emery, you know what to do.
Bitch. Anyway.
That is the exact vibe that I wanted, and I'm glad it came through.
Aribeth can be pissed at me all she wants. It's
Yeah.
fine.
It's Villia
Yeah,
going,
and then-
thank you. You guys did so great. And Aribeth in the background going, no, fuck that. Fuck you.
Mhm,
I hate
mhm.
you guys.
Yeah.
You suck.
So, this is great. This definitely won't cause any problems ever, for any reason. But Gail was like, "Hey, Ashton, you're a Harper now. Why don't you just arrest her, and then this can be someone else's problem?"
The Harper's problem, specifically.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Great. And then right as she got arrested, magic occurred.
Mhm.
Big magic. And the keep was transported outside of the city, kind of close to where we were actually. So our keep is now 9 hours of travel away from Neverwinter.
You do
By
have
horse.
you do have a teleportation circle though.
Oh, we do?
Yeah.
That's good to know.
Yeah, you do have. A
I thought it just
teleportation
went
circle.
to. I thought it went to a specific place, but if it's okay,
It can be.
that's fun. Anyway,
You can alter the runes on the circle to make it. Yeah.
Technically, it goes to my mother's castle.
Yeah.
yeah.
Mordenkainen has basically made your teleportation room able to move to more than one place.
Well,
We
it's like
love
if you-
Mordenkainen.
He cast a
Logically,
We
second.
have the
if you-
Castlevania.
Hold on.
Yeah, as long as you know the location and trajectory of where you're going while you're on a teleportation circle, and you have been to the other teleportation circle, it's seamless travel.
Yep.
We're going to the bottom of the ocean.
Okay,
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't need to breathe.
Great.
I could
We
join
love
ya.
this. Anyway, just the last couple of things. Mordenkainen, Melf, and Blackstaff, the big wizards of the whole like Sword Coast, were there. They were the ones that moved the keep. It's whack, it's cool, Gale's starstruck, and then Mordenkainen himself gave Gale a key of magnificent mansion, and the DM in this gift has given me so much work, but I am gonna do it because I'm crazy. I am designing this layout. It's gonna be so sick. Anyway, the woods aren't on fire anymore. Yay! So yeah, the druid lady was carted off to prison. Don't know if she ended up there. But that's what happened. And that's what happened last time on Neverwinter in Peril.
But yeah, so we pan in to the next day, after the keep had been moved. Early in the morning, we kind of pan over to Rika.
Yeah.
Rika, something this morning is off.
Okay.
It's as if something is leading you outside to the like courtyard grounds of the keep.
Okay. Far be it from me to refuse a wild call. Yeah. Yeah. Shook it up. See what the fuck's going on.
So here's my question. It is before the sun rises. Emery, are you conscious?
Do I sleep? Do I think? I
That's
do?
an option.
think-
You have an option to sleep. You're a Dampier, you don't need it. I don't think. If you do, it's only like the elven trance style.
I think it is I think I just do the elven trance because she is part,
Elf, yeah.
or they are part elf, or formerly an elf.
Yeah. So I think maybe while you're still trancing is when this happens. So Emery is asleep. You've caught one of the rare moments where Emery is not up before you. And something calls to you from outside. Not like an audible call, but something is pulling you there.
Yeah, I think Rika has such a terrible case of bedhead. But we'll investigate of what the fuck is what the hap is fucking.
So you get outside, and kind of the dew is kind of cast over the gardens here. You know, there's this beautiful like garden that probably Emery and Bahamut for a little while before he left was cultivating, and in the center of this garden, kind of watering some of the flowers, is this very, very short woman. She's got dark tan skin, long black hair. That like as you move around like toward her, it shifts from black to gold. Like it's like her hair is an optical illusion almost.
Uh-huh.
And as she turns around, halfling-sized woman, she turns around and smiles and goes, "Oh, hello there. It's good to see you."
Hi. Do I know you?
You've gotten... No, you don't know me, but I know you. You've gotten so big.
Thank you.
So, I should probably introduce myself, shouldn't I? And she'll smile, and she'll hop up on a little bench, and she'll pat the bench and go, "Come sit with me before I do."
Oh, okay. I think, like fully, I think this is a rare moment where she's not armed for once in her life. I did not think, oh, I should grab my axe before I go outside. So that's just like left sitting in her room. She will sit kind of awkwardly. I think the vibe is like a random adult in public's like, "Oh my god, I knew you when you were like this small, and now you're so big."
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll sit. Like she was asked to do.
She'll smile. The halfling will smile and look up at you and go, "So, how has your life been? How is it going in the trajectory that you think it should?"
I mean, it was fine for a while, I guess, and then, sometimes when your entire city is flattened to literal nothing, shakes it up a little bit, I guess.
She smiles and will just gently put a hand on yours, and for some reason, when she does, and it's not like the spell calm emotions, it's more just a calm washes over you without any spell being cast. And she smiles and goes, "Well, dear, sometimes change." And when she says that word, something clicks.
Oh.
Change is good for us. Roll religion.
Yeah, I'm good at this, guys. Listen, I'm so good at this. I feel like now that I've said that, the dice have heard me. And they're either going to like me or really hate me. As it is. Oh, there it is. I can't read.
Roll
I
that save.
rolled, that should have been normal. That should have been a 14, not an actual one.
Okay, so, with a 14 and kind of the feeling of familiarity, I think that you get from this woman. This is so. When you were young, there was a woman that kind of came around the palace a lot, and your parents always just called her Auntie Ava. This is her.
Oh.
You haven't seen her since you were 7. But this is her. This is your Auntie Ava.
God, I guess probably gained so many scars since they've last talked.
Yeah.
Or seen each other. I think, like, there's, like, nothing, like, verbally stated, but, like, when you recognize somebody, like, your face changes a little bit.
Yeah. Oh. How's, what's their name? Emery doing?
Better that we're out of Neverwinter now?
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. The stone doesn't always do well for Emery.
No, was not doing good for either of us, to be honest, but,
I can imagine.
Well,
I
we're good now.
can definitely imagine. Your sister told me about the visions.
I knew as soon as it reached her, it was not long before.
Well, it came to me first. It came to me first. It's probably not going to go to your parents. I warned her not to interfere too much. You know how she gets, though. She worries.
I know.
But, change can be good.
Yeah.
How have you been liking the life of an adventurer rather than the life of a princess?
It's been nice, though it was a really weird and kind of stressful start to it, not gonna lie, but kind of nice to not, I mean, I guess it's just replacing the problems of nobility versus problems of an adventure, I guess.
Well, which would you rather be facing, honestly? Something you have to face with talk and words, or something you can face head on with your axe?
I mean, I've never been good with my words. But like, I don't know. I guess I like this a lot better than having to worry about saying the wrong thing in front of the wrong person, and then messing up tentative alliances and what have you, and all of those things. I think she just like trails off at the end.
She
a
nods
little bit.
and she nods and smiles and goes, "You've always been like a rose with too many thorns, dear. Not bad, but protective of yourself and protective of others. And I think maybe you should trim some of those thorns."
I think she just tilts her head a little bit, like as a go on.
Learning to use your words is a change that I think you could, a change you could use to make, personally. And I think being out here in the wild and being out here around people who seem to care about you is going to be good for you. But what I've seen and what I've heard, and Auntie Ava's been pretty well connected. I don't know if you remember much about me, but I do know quite a lot more than I always do let on. I've heard you've been a bit more ruthless lately than maybe you should be.
I don't think she particularly has a comeback. Well, like, I think comeback's a wrong word to use in the situation. An answer, I suppose, would be a better neutral term for it. But like contemplative in a way, I guess. Have I?
Well,
I haven't noticed.
Let's take for example, I was told I had an example in my head from last session, but I cannot remember it for the life of me.
Maybe doing 51 points of damage.
Yeah. You may have struck a little hard at first. And also, I believe, and this may just be me, but when you were speaking with, and this is something you've not told anyone, you didn't really tell anybody about the actual conversation with Matilda. No. When you were speaking with Matilda, you probably could have talked her down.
I think you should get very, like, brows furrowed, like I guess in a way of the thought genuinely had not crossed her mind that was something she could do.
While you are a source of zealous fervor and a force of good, your words can do just as much as your axe to solve the situation. And I think that in time, you will learn to be able to do that.
How do you start doing that?
Well, if you want, Auntie Ava can teach you, but it'll be a long process.
I mean, I imagine it's not gonna be a fast process.
Exactly.
Either way.
But what I can do is I can visit you, and I can teach you how to be softer with people.
I think she just nods. I think part of her is like, when you're not quite awake yet?
Yeah.
I think that, like, there is a part of her that's like, in a very silly way of, am I actually awake right now, or is this
a dream? Yeah.
Yeah. Some sort of, I mean, she's taking it in stride, but also has, like, is battling the am I actually
Is this a guilt-induced dream or am I conscious?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Ava will kind of stand up on the little thing because she's much shorter than you, and give you and kind of put a little necklace around your neck, and kind of go, keep this on you, and I'll always be able to find you. And then she will give you a kiss on the forehead, and you wake up in bed.
Oh. God damn it! It was a dream this whole time.
However, you wake up in bed with the necklace on.
Huh. I think she sits up very fast. Like
X-Files sound effect.
I think unintentionally just curses a bit of like, fuck. What the hell?
As you wake up, you do find yourself, you are wearing the necklace. The necklace itself is a holy symbol to the goddess Avandra, the Changebringer.
Okay. Sick. I imagine Emery probably does hear fucking
Yeah, you guys, I do believe you guys have stated you share a bed, so it's Emery shooting up very quickly and going, fuck! So I would imagine that probably wakes Emery.
Are you okay? Am
Yeah.
I allowed? Do I need to poison something?
No, I'm fine. I just had interesting dream. Not like a vision. Just a regular dream. Which is weird. I haven't had I think a regular dream in a while. I'm okay though. It's startled, but I'm good. I'm fine. I think she is subconsciously holding on to the the amulet.
Yeah.
The fucking holy symbol.
Which, Emery, your passive perception is high enough. You notice,
Yeah.
hey, new jewelry.
Emery is really debating on the sweet lull of sleep that they hardly get,
Mm-hmm.
and antagonizing Rika.
Oh no.
And then instead goes arm wrapped around waist, hefts you down into the bed, and then go, tell Brule all your dreams. I'm going back to sleep for the 1 hour I get.
I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm sorry.
You are fine. Next time, though, if you say fuck really loudly, you know someone's head's getting decapitated.
I know. I will keep that in mind next time and try not to do that. Unless I do need someone's head cut off, in which case. Yeah, sorry. You can go back to bed.
There's a snap of their fingers as, you're like, unless I need someone decapitated, and Henry just goes, yep.
Yeah. I think Rika probably just sits awake for the rest of I imagine it's probably not that long before sunrise.
Yeah, it's very soon. Like the sun creeps up above the trees, and you guys are kind of woken at this point, and able to kind of get up. The smell of breakfast fills the fucking castle. Like somebody is cooking something, and it smells good.
Food. I think. Yeah. Enrica's getting up earlier than she usually does.
Yeah. Probably you don't often get up at the crack of dawn.
No. No, it's very weird.
But it's the crack of dawn. The entire fucking castle now smells like food.
Yeah, I think she is just going to try to get out of bed without jostling.
Roll stealth.
Stealth, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Let me do that because I am gonna die. Stealth. Okay. I highly doubt I'm actually gonna succeed in this, but we can certainly give it a shot. 12.
Emery, Rika is getting out of bed.
Yeah, it was even with the -5,
Mm-hmm.
that is a 12. If you rolled a 13, Henry probably wouldn't have noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you just feel the tightness and it's like, don't make me turn into a bear.
There's food downstairs. I'm hungry.
There's a deep sigh. You were freed.
Yeah.
Emery, roll perception.
With my closed eyes.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep. It's scent based, so you're good.
Closed eyes perception.
Your
21.
vampiric senses kick in. Somebody's making blood sausage downstairs.
You know, I don't need sleep. I'm undead. All right.
I think while you're like starting to get up, it's just like Rika, just like, with curly hair, you're not really supposed to, but it's just like, just trying to brush out her hair, like in a manner. It's like, okay, get this done, go downstairs, worry about getting proper later. Frizzy-headed Rika.
Yeah, frizzy-headed Rika.
Is she going out in her jammies?
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
It's just like tank tops and like pajama pants. It's fine.
So
Mhm.
I would like to ask the question, because we're gonna do individualized. We're gonna do one big group scene, then we're gonna do everybody's individual like long rests. I need everybody to roll perception checks to see who can smell the food.
Well,
I have advantage on non-sight related.
Yeah, this is definitely a scent
perception check.
related. This is definitely a scent related perception check.
I feel like Gail's probably already
Yeah.
awake and doing shit.
Yeah, Gail, you know who's
But also-
downstairs cooking. It's Solana.
Yeah.
I should say Charybdis is also technically not in camp, not in the castle at the moment.
Okay.
She's not?
No, I have a plan on how her shit's going to be introduced later.
Okay.
Cool.
But yeah, I think 10, DC was 10 for that one. Lyran, you're the only one that did not smell the food. So instead of you smelling the food, you're gonna get a loud knock on your door. So we're gonna cut to you, Eldritch, really quickly as somebody knocks on your door real loud. And very quickly, it's a loud, quick knock. Okay, so we will come back to Eldritch in a moment, but that's what's happening there. But yeah, Ashton, everybody can kind of gather, everybody that's in the castle anyway. I know that Charybdis is not in castle at the moment, so everybody that is in the castle can kind of gather in the dining hall, as like you can hear a small bell being rung as breakfast is served, and you kind of get into the breakfast hall. I want to ask, Gail, are you already in the breakfast hall? Because Solana would have said, "Be there when I ring the bell, or your food's getting given to Rika."
No, Gail has too much to do to waste time on sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
He's in there with papers.
Yeah, but she's like, if you don't come down, I'm giving your food to Rika, and I'm making Leo come get you.
Yeah. So he would come down early and wait there with his papers for everyone else to show up.
And then he's
Yeah, I think Rika and Emery are the first two to get there after.
Mm-hmm.
pajama Rika with hair that's like, wait, that's so frizzy. So messy.
Okay. Hold on.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll perception for myself to see if Gail can. No. Okay. So Gail was trying to figure out who was walking in just by sound alone, so he didn't have to look up.
Mm-hmm. Looks up.
But
Yeah.
he has to look up, and then he sees Rika in her cute little jammies, and he smiles. He smiles at them both fondly and says, "Good morning."
Hi, good morning. Good morning.
Rika, your chair is sitting in front of your chair is a massive stack of pancakes. It's already made exactly how you usually eat them, because Solana knows.
Eyes, fuck yeah. Fuck me up.
Emery, in front of your plate, there's like already a goblet set out of like some dragon's blood, some blood sausage. You've got, other like foods that Emery likes to eat, but just like ready for the first thing a vampire would need waking up in the morning. Uh,
Yeah.
set in front of yours, which is directly adjacent to Rika's. Like, I think you guys are side by side, is what we had said. And your chairs are
Yeah.
all customized. So, like, Rika, yours is made to accommodate your wings, so you're comfy and stuff like that.
God, I never thought about the fact that someone's gotta upkeep those things so they don't get pin feather.
Yep. Yep.
And it's definitely Emery.
I think that would be an Emery job. Most definitely.
As the resident druid.
Yep.
Definitely is the person who's, like, keeping you from getting pin feathers and things of that nature. And then...
The thing the thing Emery nags you about is probably the length of your hair and going, we can just cut it all off, like mine. No.
No, I like my hair. It's so pretty. It's such a pain, but it's so pretty.
Take care of it, otherwise snip snip.
One bad tangle, one bad mat, and then it's going away.
Solana coming in. I just bought new hair cutting scissors if you need them, Emery. As she's sitting down more food.
No, I like my hair. It's really nice.
We have to take care of it.
I will. I will take care of it.
How did the two of you sleep?
I was alright.
Just all right.
Yeah.
Is there something that could be done to improve your rest?
I mean, I like bolted up at like the ass crack of dawn, so I'm still a little tired, but I'm fine.
Yes, it is a bit earlier than you typically rise.
I'm
Oh,
not
I
even.
can't be up early.
You
Is
can.
The smell of food woke her up.
Well,
Yes, Solana is very adept.
I have been working for a few hours. My apologies for waking you up.
No, you're fine. Waking up to food is never a bad thing.
Wonderful. I do have more food that I have to bring out. I am making a feast, but I figured I would give you two these appetizers, essentially, because that way you can have eaten before everyone else arrives. Who is the next person to arrive? Ashton.
Who wants to go?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that might be Ashton.
Yeah, Ashton, sitting at where your like chair is a small wooden bowl, full of the pancake donut hole things that are accustomed for Cord's followers, and a little tiny wooden bowl full of maple syrup.
He is absolutely delighted. He does a quick prayer and he is eating them incredibly quickly.
Solana will kind of come over and set down a glass of milk and then a small bowl of what appears to be hazelnut spread, but it's been heated enough where you can dip things in it.
Ashton threw mouthfuls of food. Thank you very much.
Be sure not to choke, friend. Has anyone seen Charybdis this morning?
No.
Unfortunate. It's too bad. I was going to make fried calamari.
You could later.
I will. I will make sure that the shark eats, but it's okay. I know that there were the Triton guard you had asked for are here, my lord.
Oh, excellent. I will need
You
to
would
address
actually
them then.
you would actually see them all like positioned just outside of the like keeps territory, like within eye shot, but far enough away that things won't hit the castle.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, Solana was just gonna go. They were doing something. I don't remember what it was when I saw them this morning, but they are within the area of the castle.
Okay. So descriptive. Thank you.
Gail will get up and he was working on papers until just a moment ago. He wrist pockets them all away, and then
All of the food
rushes
that was
out.
made for Gale is portable. It's like breakfast burritos. It's
You got a bento.
hand dog, pancakes wrapped around sausage on a stick, that kind of thing.
the entire setting goes into the wrist pocket.
Phenomenal.
And he starts rushing out. Stops very quickly.
Yeah.
He
yes.
kisses Rika on the cheek.
No. She grabs your face, gives you like a proper kiss, and then like waves you off.
Okay. Good morning to you two. Enjoy your breakfast.
Okay, goodbye.
And
Good luck running off
then
to whatever fire you're running off to.
he waves and he continues to rush off outside.
And Solana will just kind of sit down at where in Gale's seat and smile over at Emery and Rika and go, Lady Emery Lady Rika, sorry, I get two of you mixed up sometimes. Lady Rika, the Harpers have asked for you specifically. They wish to yes. Lady Jahira, I believe, was the one who requested you. Something about Zinthal Keep.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me get presentable.
Eat, obviously, she said 2 in the afternoon ish. But she wanted to give you some information, just a small update. But wanted to do it in person.
Yeah.
So, if you make your way to the city, she said somewhere in the afternoon, if you wouldn't mind visiting her in the Docks District.
Yeah, I can make time for that. That's fine. And I think that's about all anyone's gonna get from Rika because eat
It's
fast
food, yeah.
and then go get ready. Yeah,
It's food time.
it's food time. It's food time. Okay.
Ashton, you kind of see entering the hall is a woman in blue and silver robes. You know this person. This is your old monastery master. And she will approach you and kind of go, Ashton, it is good to see you again. Her name was, I believe I named her Olga. I cannot, for the life of me, find where I put her last name, but her first name is Olga. And you just kind of knew her as Master Olga. Hand of Cord was what she was called. But this is the Hand of Cord.
Ashton will give her a polite smile that almost but doesn't quite reach the eyes.
Yeah.
Master Olga, it has been far too long. How are you doing today? Would you like to join us for breakfast?
I unfortunately cannot. I was sent here to summon you. The Storm Lord needs your attendance at the temple.
He will pause for a few moments upon hearing that. And you are sure you cannot have breakfast or at least anything to eat before we depart back to the temple?
I cannot. You may, but I cannot. I am fasting at the moment.
I, the player, am trying to process how would Ashton respond to all this, because
It's not the first time he's been summoned to Cord's Temple.
yes, but it's the first time Olga has talked to him.
In months, yeah. This has been months since you were banished.
Yeah. So he will nod and stand up quietly, of course. He doesn't want to make too much of a scene at the table. Well, I do have to ask, any temple, or is there one specifically I should visit?
The temple in Neverwinter, unless you have one here.
Then I will be visiting Neverwinter, as I have not decided on how I want to set up a fighting area out here yet.
You could go the traditional route and have it just be a sand pit. You know he's not for ostentatiousness.
No, I am thinking more able to be used by those not worshipping Cord safely.
Ah, I see. Understood.
Understandable. I plan on helping some of my friends with various frustrations and, on occasion, asking them for help as well.
I understand. We could have some of the young disciples come out to help you build it.
That would be lovely, but I don't want to trouble anyone further than I'm sure I already have.
Well, it's less trouble and more they need initiation. This is more you upholding your duties to the monastery.
He subconsciously, one of his hands flexes slightly and a little bit of ink drops from his fingertip.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to have some of them swing by and help them where needed.
Thank you. It is greatly appreciated, Ashton. And so the way this woman is speaking to you, she's obviously being condescending. This woman is not happy that Cord sent her to get you.
The fact that Ashton isn't ending his sentences with "my friend" or "honored master" or anything like that. No titles, no pleasantries, just, yeah, we'll make sure that gets done. This is probably the meanest he's been to someone.
At least in front of the party, yeah.
You've killed people, what?
Yeah, there's a difference. He was at least
nice to those people verbally.
Yeah, he was at least cordial with them. He didn't outright say anything condescending or mean to them. He just
he did call several people that he ended up killing my friend.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
He also prayed for them, prayed for their souls, because, hey, he may have caused irreparable damage. He may have ended a life, but he at least wanted these souls to avoid eternal torment.
Exactly. Ashton is kind to even those who he is violent toward. This lady, not so much.
He also knows, he knows from experience, if he tries to fight her, which a lot of his instincts are telling him to do, he is going to lose.
I'm just saying, with the people in this room, if she got froggy and jumped, pretty sure she'd lose.
True.
Because I don't think if this lady attacked
even
Ashton...
if Emery stayed out of it.
Yeah, I was about to say, if this lady attacked Ashton, right? I'm pretty sure the people in this room, because I think it's Emery is here, I know Solana is here, and Solana definitely, and then Leo. And Leo is in here, and then Rika. Which I'm positive if somebody jumped on Ashton, Rika would probably be the first to jump.
Call me a frog the way I be jumping.
Yeah, Rika would be the first one to go, oh no, bitch, not in my house.
Be softer? Okay, I will, but also
I don't...
active
I think it would be a coin flip between Rika and Emery, because Emery's already on edge, that there's just a random broad in our castle keep. Like, who brought you here?
Broad. Who's this
What the
fucking
fuck?
broad?
Yeah, so with the hand of cord, she can scale walls. That's how she got in.
Listen,
Gonna kick this woman's ass.
listen. We're
Emery is like
saying
a hairpin trigger away from throwing a dagger at her.
I mean, y'all are more than welcome to interact with this woman too. Like, she is
I
being
think-
rude to your friend, and it's not
I-
like inconspicuous.
I think she's just getting the world like she's getting like the world's hardest glare from Rika, who's like half put together right now.
So the Hand of Cord will like look over, like scan the two of you, and go, "You should mind the company you keep, Ashton. These two could be better presented for breakfast."
And they have done more for me in the past 3 weeks than you have in the past 5 months.
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
You just had to talk with someone, your aunt, going like, you should tread conversations with tact. Don't go on emotion.
Okay. Takes a deep breath. The biting comment she has dies.
So I will
breath.
say you do have, because of the necklace, you do have those at advantage now.
That's beautiful.
The wisdom saves against rage at advantage.
Very-
However, I will say, in this instance, that effect does not kick in, because that would be justified.
Yeah, I think Rika just takes a big deep breath. I am usually far better dressed. However, this is in fact our own keep, our own breakfast, and I am literally going to go get more prepared later. She's saying all this very nicely, but I think to literally
It's the
anyone else
look on
Ms.
the
Rika,
face.
her face, she's trying to look nice. Her fists under the table are fucking tight as balls right now. And she'll clear her throat. I personally would appreciate a bit of leeway in our own keep, if you would be so kind.
Yes, I suppose.
This is so painful.
Oh yeah, no,
I-
this woman's a
Okay.
bitch.
I would suggest leaving, as you're trespassing at the current moment. No one invited you. Please leave.
I go where the Stormlord tells me to go. I don't need to be
This is a
invited.
godless sanction. Please leave.
She'll look back at Ashton and look at Emery and go, "You're right. I should leave. This place is less than where I need to be." And then she will turn and leave.
Oh god, I think you're gonna just like face plants on the fucking table.
I fucking hate saying please.
Oh,
Don't
my
make me do that
God.
again.
I am going to. I'm gonna pull a Rika real quick.
Oh, please do.
Okay. So, yeah, I was about to say, as a follower of the Stormlord, and kind of someone who knows his tenants, do not let that is an insult that you should not let go, and the Stormlord would be very disappointed in you if you did that. Dome that bitch in the back of the head.
Fuck her up, fuck her up, fuck her up. That's your right. It's your right, Ashton. It's your right to do it.
Not given right, really.
That is why he sent her.
So you can
Yeah.
deck her in the
Listen,
face.
Hell
Just
yeah, hell yeah.
Ping her as she's leaving. Do it.
would I
We will
be
back you
getting
up.
advantage because she's walking away?
Yes, she would, and she does not have danger sense.
Oh,
That's
fuck.
a 22.
Okay.
Yeah!
Okay. So here's what I will let happen, because Emery and Rika, you see Ashton jump. Do you also attack?
Ooh.
That is my
Ooh,
question.
ooh.
If Ashton gets hurt, poison dagger will be thrown.
Okay.
But I think Brule is at Ashton's heels,
Okay.
ready to teleport him away.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Ashton,
uh,
I need you to roll damage. and this is going to become. I did not realize this would become a fight, but it is what it is.
I mean, I'll join in.
Okay.
I'll fuck around. I'll find out.
I also have one more thing I want to attempt.
Okay.
And this is what I was originally planning.
Stunning strike.
Only 5 bludgeoning, so a 1 on the dice.
Okay.
I was wondering, would you, the DM, allow me to modify a cantrip I have?
What would you like to do?
Infestation?
Oh my god.
But instead
You're gonna
of
give her head lice?
No. Much crueler than head lice.
Lyme disease.
Okay.
I want to flick one of my mimics onto her and tell it feast.
God, that's fucked up. That's fucked up for real.
Only one mimic.
One singular mimic of these mimics could eat a human in seconds.
Is that what he won?
Bestie.
I got a 7 on my will save. So I will say he's holding himself back from giving her a torturous, painful death of being eaten alive.
Listen.
Kill.
Listen, no, listen. Let me punch.
Kill.
Let me punch.
Kill.
Let me punch.
Kill.
Let me fight with you.
But giving her head lice is much tamer.
Kill.
And much more in line with the mild respect he still has for her,
Hey,
considering she's high rank with the god he worships.
She's right behind the Earthbreaker, which is the highest rank.
I raise my hand.
Uh-huh.
High five.
High five. I'd like to punch this bitch.
Okay. Okay.
It's like, look, listen, Ashton's doing it. It's clearly she's being an ass here, so it's fine. Probably.
Yeah.
The 23.
23. Yeah, you hit. Give me 1 second to finish out her character sheet. Because I had not anticipated this to become a fight.
That's
I mean, you were insulting the monk who was kicked out with the person who kicked him out in front of his friends who are
violent.
Yeah, violent at
Listen,
the best of times.
When I talk about this to fucking,
I am just lucky that it's just the 3 of you and not also Charybdis, because Charybdis would be encouraging this.
Yeah.
Question. Am I hearing this from my room? Like,
Yeah,
we can do
you hear
whatever the
absolutely.
the role play was beforehand, but like after that, I'm just hearing commotion downstairs.
Yeah, you're hearing a fight going on downstairs. Rika, you also punch this bitch in her face?
Listen, I was nice. When I talked to my aunt later, I'd be like, hey, listen, I tried this. But it's clear she was an asshole and retribution was required.
Okay, yeah. So, yes, you are able to fucking punch her right in the mouth. I need to get just a basic battle map up so that I can have you guys beat this bitch's ass.
And considering what my current job really is, I feel like I would immediately be like brisk walking downstairs in full guardian armor, like the guardian.
I don't think this is gonna take very long. Be completely honest with you.
I'm still coming down because I also have a punch which I can use if I need to.
Yeah.
And my punch does thunder damage and gives disadvantage to her attacks on anyone but me.
Oh,
Phenomenal.
I'm so glad Gail's outside.
Yeah, because this would technically be an international incident.
Yeah, a little bit.
Don't worry about it. No one needs to know about it.
So we've
Technically, it's an internal incident because Ashton.
I'm talking about the fact that Rika just punched her in the face.
Well, I was gonna say there's only one royal. At least it's not like all three.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
No one
Or
needs to
four.
know.
Hold on. How many are there?
here's my question,
3.
Charybdis, because at this point it would have been past what you were doing, with your.
Oh, would you like to
outside.
would you like me to describe what's going on?
No, so I will let you do that when we get to like your part. My question is do you hear this?
Uh,
Are you close
they
enough
would
to
hear
the
Charybdis.
castle? Yeah.
they would hear crashing sounds, but I don't know if Charybdis would hear
So
the
roll
punching of the
for-
back of a head.
Well, mostly, yeah, the commotion inside, that there's a fight inside.
I'll
I
certainly
will,
roll.
I will allow you perception at disadvantage.
Who knows?
Disadvantage,
Characters could
you
just
said.
be like, it's
I
just
know-
Leo and Rika throwing hands
Yeah.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would normally have advantage. Does this make it normal?
Standard roll, yeah.
Okay.
Well, shit.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Charybdis. Despite how much how much is happening outside, like your training, you do hear like your guards, so like some of the castle guard going, "Oh shit, there's a fight in the dining hall."
Fight.
All right. Let me know if they ever get outside of the castle building.
Okay, because this lady
And then I can
is going to
participate.
try and.
Although, actually, I will say Guppy is in the castle.
yeah,
No, no guppy.
this lady is trying to leave. And
If she manages to get out, something will meet her.
yeah,
And possibly anyone who happens to be right next to her.
Like Gale.
So yeah, so this lady took 10. This lady took 10 points of damage, and I'm gonna shoot you guys over to this little battle map.
She's about to take so much more if she gets outside.
Yeah, I have a feeling. But
Mhm.
yeah, this lady is well. Honestly, the Stormlord would encourage this. Like, beat her ass. So yeah, you guys are able to kind of see this lady kind of turn around, and now I need initiatives.
Should I also be rolling initiative since I'm gonna be coming
you can get
downstairs?
there. Yeah, you could be coming down the stairs into the room. So we'll just put you on the map really quickly. Boop, right there.
Boop.
And there's Guppy. Yeah.
Little
Would you like me to roll initiative for Guppy?
Yes, please.
Guppy, please stay out of this.
Guppy,
Oh,
Guppy is stronger than Guppy looks, even though
This
he is
tiny-
little.
Guppy is too
tiny-
innocent.
This super small fish just trotting down the stairs with a crossbow.
Yeah, with a crossbow. That's the other thing is that
Should I
Guppy
roll
has a
for Leo?
crossbow. I don't think Leo would fight in this fight. Honestly,
Okay, good.
Leo would see this is happening and go, "That bitch is so dead. I don't need to get in this. I don't.
I want it.
Great.
She's already
I want it out
surrounded.
there.
It's fine."
Listen, I want it out there. I'm not going to kill her. If I put her to 0, I'm just knocking her ass out.
Yeah.
Emery will.
Yeah.
Emery will murder, and because Emery does not give a fuck.
Emery will kill.
Mhm.
Oh no. This
Oh,
poor
no.
woman. This
Do
poor
you
woman.
want to do you want to give her a fighting chance?
No,
Gonna get her
no,
ass
I did
kicked.
not. That was not. She was not meant to have a fighting chance. She insulted someone in your keep. Insulted you in your keep. Emery, it's your turn. This woman has turned around and pulled a sword on your liege. She's not
I
pointing it
have
at
so-
Ashton. She's pointing it at Rika.
I have so many options.
Listen, baby, I'll do so much shit. I'll fuck you up. I have to decide if Rika went to breakfast with her axe or if it's just her hands.
I will say, if you wanted to, Rika could just have one of the many axes that she owns, decorating one of the walls, or like the back.
Oh, yeah,
of
there's
her
weapons
chair.
everywhere.
God, I love the image of like Rika's. There's just an axe by Rika's chair.
Yeah.
At all times.
Yeah, there's a special compartment built into the chair for you to slide an axe into.
Okay. Remind me.
Uh-huh.
What does the demon ichor and scorpion venom do?
So
Oh.
it depends. If they succeed, they are paralyzed. If they fail, they just die. It's a save or die.
Oh.
Mhm. Interesting.
She
That would
had
be
it coming.
really That'd be a really interesting way to end just start a combat, end a combat.
Yeah.
I mean, she has it coming.
Yeah,
so-
and technically, if she dies,
Yeah,
Ashton is the new Hand of Cord.
Emery's only thinking good things right now.
Yeah.
It's only going up.
Yeah.
It's only going up for them.
Yeah, because I have what? I have a pint of hook horror. No, that's just blood.
Yeah, that's what you need to make the ichor, the poison.
Yes, I have the supply, and then I have a pint to make the supply. I don't think I have made
So
it yet.
if you dip your knife in hook horror blood, it's just the save or die mechanic. Because that's what the save or die portion of the poison is. The paralytic part is drow poison.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I have purple worm, my regular poisons,
God, purple
demon
worm
ichor,
poison
and the
is so
scorpion
dangerous.
venom. And then the 1 pint of hook horror blood. Don't
Yeah.
drink Emery. That's what I wrote.
Yeah, because
Don't drink.
that would have an interesting effect on a vampire if they drank hook horror blood.
It just
Warning.
can't really
Don't.
no. Can't really get advantage on this, so it is just.
You
going
could
to
you could
be-
move through Ashton's space.
Well, yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna get advantage. I was seeing if Rika was a step further. Yes,
Yeah, that's okay. I believe in you.
but I think Emery
Fuck this-
would move to like block the exit.
Yeah.
No words, nothing. We'll Stab.
Stab.
Hook hand.
hook horror, hook hand, demon ichor, and scorpion venom into the dagger.
Okay.
Ba-ba-da-ba. I don't have disadvantage, so it's a 17. I'm not blessed, so it's just a 17.
That will not hit. So, because her AC is 18.
Gotcha.
Oh, speaking of AC, I have to figure out what my AC is because I'm not wearing armor currently.
Yeah.
You do have unarmored defense.
Yeah.
Love
Yeah,
barbarian.
10
That
plus
adds
dex plus
your con.
Yeah, Dex and Con.
Okay. Bonus action, primal savagery.
Phenomenal.
Since everyone's throwing hands, so might as well.
Yeah.
Where is primal savagery? Oh, that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
Let me take the bless off. Where's my bless? Where's my ticker? Yeah.
That definitely hits.
We're at 5th, but we're higher than 5th level, so I have to add another d10.
Yep.
Uh, 11 acid damage.
All right. 11 acid damage. All right. So an interesting thing happens when you bite her when you hit her with acid damage. The visage of the Hand of Cord fades. Standing in front of you is a doppelganger.
Oh, she's so fun.
Oh, I feel way less bad about this now.
this
feel way
makes
less
this
bad
makes
about
this
this.
way
Kick her ass.
easier.
I think Everett just smiles and just has Brule go to the other side, like, come to her,
Mhm.
and it's just gonna be these two blocking the exit.
Phenomenal. Ashton,
Yep.
it is your turn, buddy.
Hey, that's a doppelganger. I don't know if you saw that. That's a doppelganger.
Yeah, it's not the it's not the actual Hand of Cord, which would explain why she was such a bitch to you last time you saw her, after being very kind
Yeah.
through most of your childhood.
With that,
Oh god, we gotta worry about fucking doppelganger.
I'm going to just. Originally, this was gonna be this is just to get his frustrations out. Just bare knuckle boxing it. It's fine. No. Arms of the Astral Self. I need her to make a quick dex save for me.
24.
That saves. But, we're also gonna be using Visage of the Astral Self. So, now she's gonna be a little bit more hurt because this should be at advantage.
Yep.
So I'll just reroll that twice. So does
That's
a
a
16
miss.
hit the... Alright. Extra attack.
22 hits,
Does it-
yeah. Another 8 bludgeoning.
8 bludgeoning. And we're gonna... Let me double check. See, Flurry of Blows. Yeah, that's 1 key point.
Stunning Strike is also a key point.
You know what? Yeah, we're gonna do that too.
I don't think Guppy is on the initiative, by the way.
Okay, what was Guppy's initiative?
13.
Okay, I will put Guppy on.
That's another 22.
Okay, that is a hit.
That's another 9 bludgeoning.
Alright.
And let me double check Flurry of Blows. Is that 1?
I think it's 2.
It is 2. Another 21.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
Hanging on by a fucking thread.
Haha, smiles.
And sadly, I can't use my final attack with martial arts because I decided we'll use my bonus action for Arms of the Astral Self and Visage of the Astral Self.
Listen,
So
it's fine. Listen, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
He's got his hood up. He's got his inky mask on, and his hands are surrounded by ink again.
Guppy.
No witty banter, no quips, just full-on attacking, swinging violence.
So here's what I'm gonna do, because I will ask, would Guppy let Rika at this woman knowing that this bitch is about to die?
So I think upon hearing conflict, Guppy starts trotting down the stairs gleefully with a crossbow that's bigger than he is, just eager to join the fight. He's gonna fire, and he's gonna fire once, and whether or not he hits is entirely dependent on the fates.
Phenomenal.
Pew!
No.
I assume not.
Oh,
No.
No,
Guppy
just a
just-
thump against the wall next to the doppelganger,
He's
but
trying.
just happy to be a part of things.
Rika, it is your turn.
I'm gonna look at this fucking.
Hello?
You cut out.
Like my.
Oh.
Hello, am I good now?
Hello.
Yes.
I mean,
Hello.
I think so.
My connection dipped for a second.
I was worried it was me.
I'm gonna. No, you're fine. It's me. It was my connection. Went red. I'm just gonna approach her with axe in my hand. Talking's a free action.
Yep.
We all know this. I'm gonna ask her. Do you have any last words?
And she'll look at you and just kind of say, Zenthil Keep will forever be will forever stay fallen.
Oof, I hate it here.
Yeah. She's exactly she knew who she was walking into.
Yeah, fucking bitch.
This was definitely not an
even
attempt to
in
assassinate. This was definitely not an attempt to assassinate Ashton.
Damn.
Damn.
I bonus action rage.
Okay.
Reckless attack. Oh wait, no, I don't need to reckless because that's
Yeah,
a bit-
flanking. You already have advantage. Emery is standing menacingly behind this thing.
Shut the fuck up about Zental Keep. Y'all don't know fucking shit. Yeah,
Yeah, that 23 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah, it's 10.
You bisect this bitch. The doppelganger falls dead on the ground, and Solana will just kind of sigh and go, "What's a little bit of combat first thing in the morning? I'll clean this mess up."
Couldn't agree
Sick.
more.
Oh, word.
Ashton will look at the fallen doppelganger, breathing heavily, trying to calm himself down, looking to see if there's any letters, any symbols, any talismans on the
So-
doppelganger.
The gear that the doppelganger is wearing is very clearly actually the gear of the Hand of Cord. Either it was stolen or the Hand of Cord was killed and it was taken, but this is very clearly the actual equipment of the Hand of Cord. Save for the sword, because she didn't use one of those. She's a monk, she uses her hands. She's got the Hand of Cord's holy symbol, the robes, which are now in half. The bracers that they're just leather bracers that are like standard cord monk bracers. So regular equipment worn by your order, by the heads of your order, the Hands of Cord.
I'm gonna, I think, just head to go get ready and also shower because I just bisected a bitch.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a messy ordeal.
She's kind of nods and goes, or Solana will nod and go, "Lady Rika, I did install like a regular shower on the second floor besides just the bathhouse.
God bless. Thank you. Thank you.
It does draw hot water from the bathhouse, so."
She gives a big dumb smile and skitters off. But yeah. How's Ashton feeling right now?
Yeah, how's Ashton doing?
Not great, because he knew he was following the tenets of Cord, which is why he was so confused and heartbroken when he got kicked out. It's making more sense to him now.
Yep.
And he's also debating with himself, does this make... Is it right of him to mend and clean those clothes? Is it wrong of him to do that? Does Rika now technically count as the Hand of Cord, as it was Rika who landed the finishing blow?
You could ask Cord when you go to the temple.
I mean, by that point, we'll have disposed of the body in one way or another, so by taking the
That's-
clothes
Gail
Gail
wants the
off-
body.
Yeah, Gail has the body.
I want the body. I want the body so bad.
Gail wants
Gail-
the
Solana's gonna take
Gail
care of it.
has earned the body.
Hell
Solana,
yeah,
Solana
I
will
didn't
give
do
you,
anything.
Solana will give you the gear off of it, but we'll take the doppelganger to Gail's study.
If that's the case, Ashton is going to tie everything up in a very tight bundle, bloodstains and all. Put that in as small of a sack as he can find, and then stuff that into his cursed bag of holding.
Phenomenal.
He's not giving up the cursed tote bag.
Phenomenal?
That's
Love
okay.
it.
Everything will be glittery.
Glitter.
Yeah, one of these... Oh, that's what I should have had him do. I should have had him just cover her in glitter, because that shit's hard to wash out.
So one thing I will say is if you have nothing in your cursed bag of holding and turn it inside out, it's a glitter bomb.
Right now, it's a shrapnel bomb because he has stuff in there.
Yeah. But it is a glitter bomb if it's inside, if you turn it inside out when it's not got anything in it. So yeah, we pan in after this whole battle with Rika. as you and Emery kind of arrive at the city of Neverwinter, because that's where your siblings are. Because I remember you were telling me you wanted to hang out with your siblings for a little while, and the two of you wanted to speak with Matilda.
Well, I talked to her once.
Yeah.
Now I was just wondering my siblings whether they happen to be in the keep or in Neverwinter.
Garcon specifically is in Neverwinter, preparing for a banquet that is to happen at the end of the 5 days.
Okay. I can't remember the order we talked about. I think talking to Matilda first. Is the thing we talked about? I can't remember.
Is that chill with you, Abby?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I know you're gonna do more with Matilda on yours, so but the chat with also Rika being there is first for Rika's stuff, if that makes sense.
It's not gonna be too terribly long.
Yeah, this is before the jailbreak. I mean, what?
No.
What? Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so we pan into the stronghold of the Harpers in the Docks District. Jahira and Minsk kind of sitting in the actual the bar, kind of talking back and forth as the two of you enter, and you see a Goliath woman kind of standing in the at the bar, the Goliath contact that Ashton had made, and she'll smile as you two enter and go, "Hail, friends! What can I do for you?"
I think okay, we're doing this thing with that thing. Right? It's looking at Emery.
Okay. Yeah, because Emery will say it blunt. Here to speak to our daughter.
And she'll kind of tilt her head, and Jahira goes, "The prisoner." Oh.
Sure.
Oh, okay. This way. And she'll turn a small key on the back of the bar, and a staircase will kind of open up behind the bar, and she'll gesture for you two to follow her down. She'll kind of grab a torch off the side of the wall and walk you both down through the. It's your classic dungeon cell setup. It's long hallway, lots of cells, and she kind of leads you all the way to the back. And she sets the torch on the wall and sets up 2 chairs and kind of goes, "We don't typically keep guards down here. It's mostly just the sentinel," and she'll gesture to a set of living armor, very familiar living armor. Who will just wave at the two of you very excitedly.
Yeah, wave back.
And she'll go, "I trust the sentinel to keep you from, doing anything untoward to the prisoner." And she'll turn and leave, leaving the two of you alone with Matilda, who is just kind of sitting in her cell, kind of back to the wall, not having paid attention at first to who was there, but then will smile seeing the two of you, and will approach the bars and smile and go, "You two are the last people I expected to visit me."
I had to meet someone here, but I also did want to come here and issue an apology that I was perhaps a bit meaner than I had to be. And for that, I am sorry.
You see a look on her face that could almost be mistaken for pity.
Mm-hmm.
But it's less pity and more of a deep sadness. And she'll nod, and she'll go, "Well, while I understand why you would apologize, I, in your position, probably would have done the same with someone telling me that if I didn't leave, they would have to kill me."
She's nuts. I am doing some reflection about how I act to people, and I know the way I spoke to you was very harsh, and I could have spoken better. And I think she's not intentionally white knuckling it, but she's not used to taking this approach to the thing? Question mark. So it's very much fiddling with scenes like a seam at the edge of her like clothes as she's talking.
She'll nod and she'll smile and she'll go, I know what you just had to do was probably very hard for you. I know that for me, it's very hard to admit when I am wrong too. I am my mother's child. But I believe you, and I accept your apology, and I apologize that I may have overreacted, and I should have tried speaking with the two of you in person, perhaps, rather than through the visions.
I feel like there was a lot on both of our sides. At the very least, me. I don't want to speak for Emery and like gesture over there.
You're the one having visions with her.
I know. That's
You
why I
were
said
just a little
she.
too wise for me to connect with.
She's they're very wise, and I appreciate them very dearly. But I think going forward, I will do my best to try to speak more constructively than just being an ass.
That will probably be very difficult for you, from what I've noticed.
I'm doing
And
my
I
best.
am happy to see that you are trying.
She gets a very small, semi-tired smile from Rika.
You get basically the same from
Yeah.
from her.
I just came here. I just came here to issue the apology, and I guess how are you doing? Besides in the situation you're currently in.
She like furrows her brow and like looks around the cell and looks at the sentinel armor and very clearly gets very sad looking at it.
Very sad. Very sad child.
Not great. If I had to put a words to it.
Yeah, I can imagine. I feel like she goes like you when you pat someone on the shoulder but realizes there's bars between them.
I mean, you could do it. She's standing
Yeah.
at the bars. Like you can reach through the bars and touch her.
Yeah. It's just like a very kind of unsure but like gentle pat.
She'll smile
like
and
there.
she'll like pat your hand, and she'll go, "Thank you. I appreciate you for coming, both of you."
Yeah, of course.
And what of you? And she'll kind of gesture to Emery.
What's up, mate?
Why are you here?
Curiosity, mostly.
Huh.
Unlike Rika, again, you stated it. I'm far too wise for, I guess, the both of you. Whatever. I never had the privilege to talk. And your mother is very convincing on wanting me to know you.
Ah, I see. She was like that, yes. She was definitely like that. Well, I look forward to talking to you, I suppose. I am surprised a fellow druid like myself can stand the walls of this city. I don't know how Jahira up there does it, but I can't stand to be trapped within stone.
Emery was not handling it well either.
I was fine. It was more of like I just did not care about the city. It's like, oh no, more zombies were infecting the city. Sucks. Not my problem, really. It's my problem because it pertains to you.
Which, again, I apologize. That was my approach. Figured if I scared the city folk enough to leave, they wouldn't care if I burned the city down.
mean, that's certainly a plan.
Because goodness, would it be nice to watch this place burn to the ground.
Hold on 1 second.
If only one of you was like a fire druid or something.
God, that's so crazy. I think I shot you a message, baby.
Okay.
But I think, as per Rika, I think she said the things she came here to say.
Okay. So, I think, she nods, and will kind of smile to the two of you, and go, I will see you both soon, I guess, if you're leaving.
Yeah, perhaps. I will try. She gives the same sort of like half tired smile.
Yeah, and like she's giving you one back that's like half tired, very sad, very like just not doing well, but she's here. She's doing her thing.
Okay. I shouldn't. I'm thinking. Do I have anything? Do I have anything that I could? I'm sitting here and I'm like, damn, I could just like give her like something as like a little I was looking over myself, I'm like, manacles. That's a bad gift to give somebody in jail.
I mean, it's a cool little. It's an interesting little fidget toy. Yeah, sure.
I'll figure something else.
Give her a bobby.
Later.
Give her a bobby pin.
No, I'm not aiding and abetting an escape. I'll have Rika send something with Emery later. But yeah, Rika leaves.
Okay.
Rika gone.
Okay. And then after that, I do believe, because Emery, we will come back to what you're doing in the cell, because I believe you were going to stay there.
Yeah.
Rika, what is the other thing that you wanted to do, since you were, you wanted to visit with Garçon next.
But it was also called to talk to
Jaheira, yes.
Jaheira about the state of Sentinel Cape.
Yes. So you get upstairs, and Jaheira will kind of intercept you at the top of the stairs and gesture you over to the table with her and Minsk.
Yeah.
I will say Bernadette is trotting after Rika since Emery's not going.
Yeah,
So Bernadette, bodyguard.
As Bernadette gets to the top of the stairs, what Bernadette encounters are a wolf and a tiny hamster that follow beside them. A miniature giant space hamster.
Worst bodyguard ever. Playtime.
Yeah, exactly. It is playtime. Boo and Jaheira's wolf are it's playtime. Jaheira's wolf happens to be named after her dead ex-husband, Khalid.
Rip.
That's amazing.
But yeah, so you're Bernadette's playing with Khalid and Boo as Jaheira kind of sits down and just sits a cup of like hot cocoa down in front of you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And smiles and goes, so, we have been informed that Sentinel Keep is in the process of being reconstructed. However, there are problems in the Moonsea.
Okay.
And the Moonshire Isles as a whole. Melvont is potentially going to be going to war soon. And Sentinel Keep may be in the middle, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
We have word that Faye is beginning to move to take more territory in the Moonsea. But we assure you we have Harpers there to help defend And the Lord's Alliance has also sent troops to help defend and rebuild your kingdom. Your parents have been moved to safety. Currently, we have moved them to Mithranor, which is the largest and well-protected city in the Moonsea Isles.
I think all that they're really getting is just slowly more and more concern creeping its way onto Rika's face.
We are assured that Melvant can defend Zentel Keep with its new High Warden, and then with the right hand merits being specifically more war focused. High Warden Ken is more than capable of routing undead. As you probably know, he is a prolific necromancer in his own right.
I did. Sorry to interrupt the information. I don't know if it's irrelevant information. Has there been any issues with doppelgangers as of the recent?
Jahira just kind of looks around and does a gesture to the barkeep, and the barkeep begins to shoo people out. What do you know about the doppelgangers?
One tried to get its way into our keep. Literally this morning. And then proceeded to try to lure one of my party members somewhere else. And then when I did kill it, but I asked if it had any last words as a sort of cocky bit, and then
it said Zenthil Keep will remain fallen.
Actually, it said Zentil Keep will forever stay fallen.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I think Rika will just parrot those words back. So I don't entirely know what to make of that, and I figured you might.
The doppelgangers have been attacking Harper's specifically. If it was in your keep, it was likely going after Ashton.
Yes. It was.
The reason it probably said what it said was because they tend to study their targets, and they would have had to have studied your entire party. Thus, it was probably just psychological warfare.
I mean, if it stays that's fine. I just wasn't sure if it was something worth.
No, it is. It is. Would you ever consider working for the good of my organization? If I were to ask you to, or pay you to do me a favor.
What would the favor be?
In the city of Baldur's Gate, south of here, there has been a large influx in these doppelganger attacks.
Okay.
I cannot head south for the time being. I have business in Icewind Dale, so I am headed north, and then I am headed across the Moonsea to help defend against Thay. I would ask that you go to Baldur's Gate and see if you can solve the doppelganger problem there.
Funnily enough, I do believe I will be heading that way at some point. So it might as well be on the way.
Wonderful. Then you may, if when you get there, and she'll gesture to Manskool, just gently wave. He's been quiet this whole time. He's just like, "Hello, my friend."
Hello. She will wave.
Minsk will be waiting for you.
She's using all of her brain power right now.
Yeah. Minsk will be waiting for you and will give you all lodging, should you take your party with you.
I mean, I don't intend on traveling by myself, so that would be very appreciated.
Well, nobles typically don't we don't know. I'm not used to dealing with them. And Minsk goes, nobles often can be arrogant. You don't seem the arrogant type.
I try not to be. I might come off bad, but
No. You seem more the fly off the handle and punch a man in the face type.
I do enjoy punching a man in the face. You're very correct.
Minsky is also.
However-
Minsky is also.
Hell yeah. My experience with Undernote rules is some of them are it's a mixed bag. You can either get one that's fine, and then the next breath there's one with his head so far up his own. It might as well just go all the way back around.
Yes. We knew someone like that. Poor Montaron. Anyway,
yeah.
I will be waiting for you, my friend, in Baldur's Gate then. And he'll
Of
hold
course,
out a
yeah.
hand.
Yeah, she'll take it and like
It's a warrior's clasp type,
yeah.
like grab the wrist, shake your arm.
Yeah.
And then he'll whistle and go, "Come, Boo! We must go face the forces of evil." And Boo just pouts because he's wrestling Bernadette.
I pick up Bernadette by the scruff.
You see a very pouty wolf as well who was also wrestling, and Boo just kind of skitters up Minx's shoulder and like sticks his tongue out at you.
Bernadette's a medium-sized creature.
Yeah, it's a big creature.
Bernadette's the size of the wolf.
Yeah.
God, it's not a complete scruff. It's like not picking up. It's just like holding on.
Yeah, it's the holding a large dog to stop it from playing.
I was gonna say if it's scruffing, it's just like you raise Bernadette to the height, and then you remember, oh right, she's a weasel.
Yeah.
She's a slinky.
Yeah.
You've just unfurled her power now.
Oh no. I let her go back to play with the wolf.
It's Bernadette and Khalid just go back to playing as Boo and Minsk leave to go south.
Yeah, I think she just watches them go, kind of like in awe. I think in awe a little bit of like that man has so much energy. How does he?
Yeah, it's Ashton but old. That's exactly who Minsk is.
Yeah, I think it's just like kind of staring wistfully as this fucking guy walks off.
Yeah, and he's like, there's no like hesitation in his stride. He's just a ball of positivity and also murder.
I think.
Yay!
I think she will mutter under her breath, like, "How does he do it?"
I have no idea. Genuinely, I don't know why he is like that, but he has been like that for the past 100 years. I don't even know how he's still alive.
God.
He's a human.
What the?
He just hasn't aged.
Divine intervention?
I guess.
I would say asthma, but typically wings are.
Roll religion, actually.
Yeah. Got me cracking the code immediately, going, no,
Yeah.
it couldn't be unless. That's 20.
So there's
God.
a space between that also happens when it comes to like there's another thing that can happen if there is divine lineage. He's not an Aasimar. Minx is a demigod. Like canonically, by the way, 5e canon, like for Faerun canon, Minsk is a demigod.
Yeah, I think it's like trailing off at like the not an Aasimar.
Yeah.
I think just like a look crosses her face, like, oh. She doesn't say anything.
Jahira
Doesn't say-
straight up doesn't know, but that is the case. Minsk is a demigod.
Yeah, sure is something. Real weird, huh?
Yes. I've known him for many millennia. Or not millennia, hundreds of centuries. Centuries is the word.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Millennia is present,
yeah,
I believe.
yes, I have not quite been around that long, but it is something that I have been interested in figuring out, but I have not yet been able to.
I think Rika has it's like this just sits on it for a second of like, do I just let her figure it out on her own or do I tell her? I think she's
Mhm.
I think like just sits there and goes, let this woman go on her own journey to figure out what's up with man.
Yeah, exactly.
I think she'll just like let Bernadette play a little more. Look at the time.
Yeah, there's like a sundial. There's a way to
Yeah.
tell time in here.
Keeps aside. Well, it's been very lovely talking to you. This is sort of a new thing for me that I'm figuring out as I go along.
Don't worry, you are not the only. I also am not a people person.
That's why they don't put me in meetings. I'm the person they point out and they go, "Hey, go hit that thing," and I do that.
Exactly. I am not the greatest at conversating, but it is what it is.
I mean, I mean, if one of us can figure it out, I'm sure the other
Exactly.
over time.
I have
I
been
think
at this for a while, so I am better at it than I was the first time I had to do all of this.
I imagine I'm going to have a lot more white knuckling before I can relax.
Oh,
when
trust
trying to be
me.
nice to people.
Oh, trust me, that never goes away.
My first venture into being nice and talking things out, fucking doppelganger. Wasted. My efforts wasted on something that was.
Jira lets out a hearty laugh and will smile and go, "It was not wasted, but thank you for the laugh. I appreciate it."
You know, I'm glad I can help someone out with my troubles. And I think she'll just hit the table. Not like in an aggressive way, but like the way one would slap a knee.
Yeah, it's the whelp. It's the Midwestern goodbye.
Well, it would as much fun as it would be to sit here and watch me stumble through a conversation. I'm gonna go beat up my brother while I have the free time.
Oh, good. Go have fun.
I will. And I think she'll whistle for Bernadette to stop playing.
Khalid will kind of trot over, pouting as Jahira gave him a nod to let Bernadette go.
Yeah, and I just let Bernadette follow me, and I'm gonna find where Garçon is so I can kick his ass.
Garçon is in the Garçon is currently in the Palace of Neverwinter, kind of talking with Lady Neverember about this large banquet, and the fact that all of your siblings are going to be there. As you kind of walk in, you see him kind of.
I think.
Okay, but we need to seat them in this order because if we don't, we'll be bickering all night. You can't put me and Rika next to each other, or there might be a fist fight in the hall.
I think she just walks up behind him and puts a hand on his shoulder. Oh yeah? For real?
Yes, for real. For reasons exactly like this.
Hello.
Hi. How are you?
Good. And I guess she'll look up. Can I borrow him?
Lady Neverember, obviously very tired. She's going, yes, please.
Okay. And then she's just gonna take his hand and start dragging him off.
And you see her behind you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
My hero.
I try my best.
Garçon's just like, am I really that exhausting?
On occasion.
I think it wasn't just me. I think it was also your fiance. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think he got here before I did.
Yeah, he left breakfast before. Yeah, he left breakfast before I could get down here. So. Yeah. Rika, me doing the verbal thing where it's obvious, almost letting slip and then deciding to not let slip happenings, which he can definitely pick up on.
Yeah, he just kind of looks over and goes, what happened?
How about I talk to you about it in a semi-private space?
Okay, where are we going? Your keep or something?
That's 9 hours. That's 9 hours out that
we
way.
have Pegasus. They don't have to run. They can fly.
And Emery can get back on her own, right?
Yeah.
She's fine.
Oh yeah, probably.
We assume that we tree strided our way to
yeah,
go.
tree stride is definitely a way to
yeah, Emery brought you here from the tree in the keep to the said territory in
Yeah.
the Elven district.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, fine. Oh, I named my horse, by the way.
What did you name it?
I think she's like giggling.
What'd you name your horse, Rika?
Home. You know. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Like the common word, like the other word for man, as opposed to boy.
Okay, what's your AC?
My
still-
armor's
I
back
knew
on,
I-
bitch.
I
Fuck
knew
you.
I
It's
forgot. I
18.
knew I forgot to fucking do something. I forgot to make him a character sheet.
18.
Okay. This is a 10. He tries to punch you in the shoulder and misses.
Ooh, big hit, big hit.
She's like, fuck you.
Listen, I wanted to train with you anyway, so you can get all your blows out.
I think
Well,
I
I
think
tell
I
you.
know what I'm gonna
Okay.
do for right now for him. I'm just gonna give him the knight stat block.
That's fair. But yeah, I think they fly back, and it's just sibling banter the entire way. And I love them.
Yeah,
So much.
and it's just like it's him going. So what's been going on at your keep? How is construction going?
It's going.
Uh-huh.
It sure is. Things are happening.
Uh-huh.
Listen, I'll tell you when we get down there. It's only like one thing, but there's bigger implications.
Yeah, and Theseus flies very fast, the horse.
Yeah.
So you guys get there relatively 1 or 2 hours. You're at the keep, kind of landing in the courtyard.
Okay, so breakfast. Breakfast happens.
Yes.
Gale leaves. And I was told, hey, go talk to Chihira over in Neverwinter. I can do that. I can talk. I'm working on talking to people, by the way.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
working on it.
Proud of you.
And unfortunately, my first thought of it was, someone came in from what looked like, what's his bucket? What's the god's name again?
Cord.
Cord, thank you. From Cord's order, I think. I was talking to Ashton. It was being very rude. It was being a total it was morning and I wasn't dressed. I was in my pajamas and my hair was a fucking mess.
You see when you say you weren't dressed, he kind of gives you a look like
No,
Rika.
No, I was dressed. I was in my pajama. I meant like not in like fucking day clothes.
Yeah, I figured. I'm just messing with you.
I know.
But and this, what happened with that?
So she insinuated that Ashton find better company, because myself and Emery apparently were underdressed for breakfast. Even though it's stupid, this is our own keep. We can dress how we want.
You see his
That
eyes
was
narrow, like.
No. Let me finish before you start. I can see it in your eyes. Just hold on to your horse, who I'm way faster than, by the way. But it was like a light conversation, and I was very polite, even though I'm pretty sure if I was holding something under the table, I would have broken it. But I didn't. I was like, hey, this is our keep, and I should be allowed to, it's breakfast, no one cares. But I was very polite about it. And then it was fine. And then Ashton, as she went to leave, after Emery told her to fuck off, Ashton started to go after her, and I took that as an invitation to also go after her.
Uh-huh.
And then turned into a fight. Emery stabbed her, or like tried to. It's a doppelganger. It was.
You see like immediate concern in his eye.
Yeah, it was. It's dead, by the way. I killed it. I cut that shit in half. It did. I did cheekily ask it for last words, and its last words were like something to the effect of
a warning against Zenthal Keep's destruction.
Yeah. Zenthal Keep will forever stay fallen.
No, he says that. He says
yeah.
He says a warning against Zenthal Keep's destruction.
Yeah.
Like before you can finish the thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And he just kind of goes.
And you've encountered this before.
Yes.
I'm assuming.
Yes, I have.
Interesting. Apparently over in Baldur's Gate there had doppelganger problems.
Yeah, that's what I experienced too. Was a doppelganger in Baldur's Gate.
Ugh. Which is not fun.
No.
I figured you'd appreciate knowing that information in a place that's not full of eyes and ears.
I do
even
appreciate
though apparently,
that.
Even though one of them did creep in here. So that's fun.
I do appreciate you telling me. And you said Gale's not here right now.
Nope. Gale is doing a bunch of other things. I don't know what he's doing. I don't have eyes on him at all times. He kind of does his own thing.
Yeah, I was just gonna see if he knew the spell Glyph of Warding.
If not, he can probably find someone who does.
You would know he does.
He does. He does. He does in fact have it. But that's all that really happened this morning.
I see.
Well,
I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you kicked that thing's ass. Really proud of you. I'm also really proud of you for trying to use your words instead of just your axe.
It's hard. It's hard. It's so hard. How do you do it all the time?
Listen, you have no idea how often he'll like pull his greatsword off his back. That I just want to shove this through people's faces. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen what it looks like when you stab someone from horseback with a greatsword, but it's so satisfying.
I mean, I've hit enough people with this thing to know blades generally do a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the way it looks. It just looks cool.
Yeah, yeah. I say this in a way that I'm like, wow, interesting choice of words.
Yeah.
But I look at Rika and I'm like, Rika's like, nah. Rika seems the fucking type to. No, it's just that shit's dope as fuck. And I think she's like, slugs him on the arm. Okay, so that's the dude. That's the gloom over. I want you to fight me. I want you to fight me.
And he'll like crack his neck and he'll nod, and he will fight you. We probably, for brevity's sake, we won't do the full combat. But what I'll let you do is make a series, just make a couple of athletics checks, like skill checks.
Yeah.
And whoever comes out on top, essentially.
Yeah. It's like you know the important structure of a conversation. You get the important. Okay. Enough doom. I want to fight you now.
Yeah. So you're gonna make contested athletics checks.
Sick. If I say I'm raging during the fight, can I get advantage on that?
Yes, you can.
Sick. Okay, so first one's a 19.
First one for him is an 11.
Okay.
So he's on the back foot to begin with. All right. So still on the back foot. Cool.
Come on, buddy.
You're definitely winning.
Look, he's not making me cry today.
You win. So after a a solid day of like him kind of having been like all morning with Lady Neverember and kind of being exhausted from like past few days of like cleanup operations and fighting like leftover betrayer knights and zombies and things, he's a little tired, and you do stomp his ass.
God, this is not his peak. At his peak, he would have handed it to me.
Yes.
I don't think Rika's ever beat him in a fight.
No.
Actually.
And Rika can tell that that the rage and then how tired he is why he lost.
God, I think she feels a little bad, like helping him up.
He's just like,
After
good job.
everything.
This is the first time you've ever beaten me.
You clearly were not putting everything into it because you're tired.
I really fucking am.
Not to point out holes in your strategy guy. There were at least several openings.
He like looks up at you from like he was rubbing his like hand on his forehead, and he looks up at you and goes, Rika,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to go again?
I mean, if you're awake enough to go again, I will go again.
You see him crack his neck, and he pulls out a potion. It's just a healing potion.
Oh no!
Chugs that bitch, and then chugs a gold potion, which is a potion of hill giant strength.
God, I'm fucked. Okay.
And he goes, okay, you want me to go strategy mode? I am now fully capable of this. Let's go.
Listen,
So his thing is now
at
at 20.
Listen, if I'm gonna win and not feel bad about it, I don't want half-tired ass older brother over there.
All right, now he will also be rolling at advantage because he's going to be.
Okay.
It's a thing that his armor allows him to do.
Okay, sick. 22.
Okay, just give me 1 second to finish
Yep.
adjusting, and it's 21 for the first one.
Okay, pretty even. We're pretty even right
Yep.
now. It's a
28 on the second,
Yeah, that's what I get.
and a 24 on the last one.
This is what I get for not like taking my wins where I have.
Yeah.
Today.
So he from just the second contest, you're able to kind of catch yourself at that last one, but you do lose because of that 28. And he just kind of it's like the closest fight you've ever had with him at full, like, ready to go.
Yeah, I think I like to imagine like all his training montages, or like when people fake fight, and like when it's like would have been like a quote unquote killing blow, like the blade like
yeah,
not
it's the
that
him
close,
holding
but-
the executioner's blade, which is what he carries, to your throat, and just going,
Yeah.
good job, little sister. You can try again though next time I'm feeling a little better. And he'll sheathe the executioner's blade on his back.
Smart ass.
And he goes, don't worry, you got at least one victory now. What is it? 1 in 12?
Shut the fuck up.
He nudges you with like the elbow of his armor. And you can kind of do that through the entirety of the rest of the week and gain a +1 in strength.
Yeah. Then I only have one other thing that I wanted to do.
And what was that?
It's just get this bitch on the roof,
Yeah, meditation.
sit down, and hang out.
So as you are meditating, you do feel you do feel 1 second. My brain just ADHD'd real hard. Abby, I got your DM. Yes, please. I will get you that information soon.
Yay!
He's kind of you're on the roof, and you're meditating, and you feel the necklace begin to glow.
Oh, okay.
And as you meditate, kind of resting and doing your thing, you feel, you kind of are able to feel as if you're no longer alone. And very suddenly, Auntie Ava's sitting there in front of you, as if she was sitting there the whole time. She's also in like a meditative stance.
Yeah. I think when I forgot my own character's name for like 3 seconds.
Rika.
I got it back now. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot it. I think like her brand of meditating is like It's just like, you know, like imagine there's like a different ways you can approach it. I think it's like almost a monk-like way where it's like there's nothing going on in there.
Yeah.
It's just it's emptiness.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is probably so focused on nothingness. Probably the easiest she will ever be to start. But yeah, sorry. Continue.
Okay, and it's just very suddenly you have a feeling, oh shit, I'm not alone anymore.
Yeah, I think that knocks her out of. She's not practiced on this. She's like, this is her first time. This like jumps her out of it, and then there's like the instinctual.
So you were sitting, and what you notice is this halfling is sitting eye to eye with you.
What the fuck?
She's floating.
Hello? Oh.
She's sitting there, meditating and floating.
Uh-huh.
And she opens up one eye, and will close it again, and then open it again, stick her tongue out at you, and go back to meditating.
Scared me.
It's fine. I used to do that all the time when you were a kid.
Nah. I think she just pouts. And tries to get back into the like. I feel like she had just gotten to like a really good point where it's, I got this. I'm good. And then got scared right out of it. Okay, stop scaring me like that. That's rude. It's rude to scare people.
Yeah. You know, it may be rude, but I enjoy it. It is fun.
To scare people?
Yes. It is fun for me to suddenly appear and be a halfling, sitting eye to eye with someone. It is frightening, but it is funny. The way people jump. I've done this for years now.
I'm not usually caught off guard. I'm usually pretty good at anticipating things.
So, I saw the results of your battle this morning.
Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks. I tried.
There are some circumstances where your rage is warranted. That was one of them.
Uh-huh. I think, and like, now I don't know if this follows your brand of I can read minds when it comes to gods. But I think Rika is very much kind of like a hard on the sleeves emotions, right on the face. Of like there's like a mild frustration of like, okay, so like almost very black and white thinking of sorts of like, okay, well, figuring out where the line goes and like the like sort of intricacies that come into like the area of like it's just like there's the frustrations of learning a new thing and then going like it's warranted here, but also, you know, you're still figuring this out.
Yeah.
If that, you know.
And Auntie Ava will kind of smile and go, you are obviously struggling from the look on your face to figure out where that line is. Yes? How about this? When you need help or advice, or you are struggling to know when to show your hand and when not to, place your hand on the necklace I gave you. If it is warm, then relax. If it is not, rage.
I think she just nods. She's. I think there's like when it comes to drinking, there's two different modes of like not talking. One of them is just if I say things right now, they will be mean. And then there's the one that doesn't happen that often, which is I guess speechless is a better, briefer way to put it, but like just like there's nothing to say there, or there's like so many things and all of them die all at the same time. But the brevity of it, for brevity's sake, has no comment other than a nod and like just like compartmentalizing all of this in her head.
Yeah. And I think over the course of the week, I will let you choose. You can either stay, like, you can either meditate with Ava on like every day and get because I know you wanted to either do that or physical training. You can get the wisdom, plus 1 point of wisdom, or you can get 1 point of strength with the Garçon. That's up to you.
Let me look at my. They both would be made an odd number anyway. And I already did my strength. But maybe next time there is I will choose the other option.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's just a lot of. Going forward of goddamn figuring out. I think the way like I kind of think about her is like very much I'm gonna see if I can't figure this out in my head first, and if I can't, then the reluctance to ask for help. In a way, when I wrote out her answers too, I'm like, this bitch is like, I will handle my own problem.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I expected it to be.
Yeah, but she will compartmentalize that to where it's like, if I can't figure it out, then I guess, you know.
I have the necklace to help me, yeah.
Yeah. But I think, the long rest is just full of fighting Garçon, and then, like, early morning meditation, and then fighting Garçon during the day.
Phenomenal. So we're gonna go over and do Rika's or Emery's. Yeah, Emery's. Long rest activities.
I was like, I can wait till later because I can also stay up later. Tonight.
Okay.
If others need to go beepy.
Okay. So we'll do yours, I think, after Charybdis, and if that's okay.
Yeah.
Charybdis. Speaking of,
Hello.
what is Charybdis doing?
So I would assume the breakfast that was done before was essentially day one of break.
That's like day one. That was just kind of everybody. The one time everybody could kind of gather together before the whole.
Do I recall Gale going out to meet the Triton?
Yeah, I believe that was why Gale rushed out the door. Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yes. So day one.
Lovely.
We're gonna cut back to the day one, and it's Gale kind of rushing out as right before the fight happened. Gale, you do end up passing the hand of Cord, who is on their way into the dining hall.
Does Gale recognize the regalia?
Yeah, you would notice that this is a high-ranking member of the Church of Cord, which Ashton is a part of.
Okay. And Gale has seen Ashton do the kind of salute that they do in the Cord religion.
It's the hand over your heart, gentle bow as you walk past.
Gale would do that politely and just be very fast. No time for pleasantries beyond that.
And you get outside. What are you doing as Gale arrives? Charybdis?
So essentially the Triton soldiers are all kind of camped out in the area just past where the moat would be. The one that, just outside of the territory, essentially. Presumably there's a river that's very close. That's from what I recall.
You're literally on an inlet. Where in the space between where the river meets in 3 spots.
Okay, so essentially they're all kind of camped out on this spot. It's on land. They've been essentially told to meet here by Charybdis, but they're all kind of just kind of shooting the shit. They're not at a salute or anything like that. They're all at ease, just kind of some eating breakfast of their own or just kind of talking, and they're discussing that none of them have really seen Charybdis since they haven't seen her arrive since last night. And they're kind of wondering, since most of the time I would assume that they're used to training exercises pretty much every morning, right?
Yeah.
So they're probably talking about a training exercise that they would have expected by now. What's going on? And there seems to be a shadow getting cast over the area that they're all hanging out at. And if Gale looks to the source of the shadow, there's a piece of a sunken ship flying towards them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So the air quotes battlefield is about to be bombarded by huge pieces of sunken ship from afar.
Okay.
I don't know if you want me to do anything about that in particular. I did roll for the actual feat itself previously,
no,
but
I saw what it was.
cool.
But yeah, no, you see giant fuck off pieces of just ship flying at these Triton.
Was this discussed previously?
Nope, I don't think so.
They were not told. The Triton were not told, but they are at least up to snuff on Charybdis's ship by now. That they should have probably been at least aware that there was probably something up if she's this late.
The Triton are. Gale, on the other hand, probably not aware.
Yeah, this is a surprise drill for her people for the most part.
Okay, where is Charybdis?
Probably quickly coming upon the area. She's not too far because that would be a little ridiculous, but she is hauling huge chunks of ship, like over her shoulder. Like this is her strength exercise, which will be continuing over the week. This is just day one, and no one's been informed. So surprise.
Okay.
Training exercise.
So I think first Gale would try and ask one of the other like high-ranking Triton officers or something where to find Charybdis, because if she's hauling stuff from who knows where.
Yep.
I don't know. Would Gale see her? No. Okay. We'll find out. Okay. So Gale would do his best to find her, whether by magic or mundane means. And would approach as she's in the middle of her training. Just kind of standing at the edge of whatever she's doing, not sure if he should break her concentration or if he would disturb her by approaching.
Yeah, that is a good question.
I think she was aware of some of the events going on in the keep itself, given her perception score earlier, so she'd probably see it coming, or at least like notice your approach. She probably came up from the area where the rivers are diverting, because that's probably how she would have traveled so far to begin with. And kind of thankful that she hadn't thrown it directly at you in the meantime. Would give you a courteous nod. Good morning.
Good morning.
She's also like full hybrid mode, so she's not going easy on her men by any means.
Might I inquire as to what you are doing with all of this detritus?
Detritus?
Yes, it means non-living organic matter such as wood that has fallen into bodies of water or soil.
Well, consider it recycling and some training.
All right. What do you intend to do with them after the training?
I don't know. But if we're going to be doing a bunch of like keep upgrades, I figure we're going to need some like raw resources. Might as well use what we have a bunch of. Shipwrecks.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong.
Okay. That's me laughing, not Gale. You made me break.
I'm glad.
Okay. I think Gale does definitely look amused and a little confused, but he probably shrugs it off.
Assuming they survive, they'll be helping build up defenses, I'm sure.
Fair enough. I had a proposal as well as another method of training that your soldiers could engage in.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. How would you feel about a moat?
A moat? We
Mhm.
could take
A
him. We
proper
could take him
one.
out pretty easily.
Exactly. That's what I thought.
About how big around would you say?
I can show you the exact dimensions. I have plans already drafted. If you, I mean,
Gale Gale will end wrist pocket and all of his all of his stuff's gonna come falling out. Hold on.
She's
How
just
much
gonna
stuff
throw the ship past you while you're getting your stuff.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it says okay, technically it only applies to one object, but I'm gonna count stack of papers as one object.
Yeah, that's one object.
So he
Packet, if you
brings
will.
it back and has to sort through his papers to find the appropriate one, and he comes over and hands it to you. And it's a very efficient and well-drawn diagram of where a moat should go, what would be best ecologically, and for the flow of the river and the force of the water pressure, blah 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 blah.
Which, as a
Yeah, I can
Triton,
work on that.
you probably appreciate that. That's not gonna fuck
Oh,
up
yeah.
the underwater ecosystem.
Oh yeah, for sure. I
He
think
hands that to you and starts like pointing at things and pointing at the terrain and blabbing. He's yapping.
yeah, I think Charybdis will kind of like map out the areas that would naturally change when they're filled with water, that sort of. Because she's quite knowledgeable about that kind of thing, I would assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, she'd help out with that and give like the notes back and be like, okay, I'll have my people do this, assuming they all survive.
Okay. Gail would try to like encourage you to keep the notes so that way the location is correct.
Sure. I'll hold
but-
on them. Do you not need the copies?
No, I already have copies. I'm on my way to Neverwinter again to meet with people about a thing later this week. It's going to be quite elaborate, actually. So I'm going to leave this in your very capable claws, if you'd be willing to handle it.
Of course.
Excellent. All right. Have fun. Try not to kill people too much.
Yeah, they should know by now not to relax.
Okay. All right. Well, like I said, have fun. Go nuts.
You as well.
And again, deaths to minimum. Minimum deaths, please. We've already had far too many.
We'll work on it.
Gail's like already backing away. He's hasty. He is on his way. He's got shit to do.
Phenomenal. Charybdis, is there anything else you wanted to do besides yeeting ship parts at your men?
I think eventually she'll come in for breakfast, because, yeah.
Yeah, so you come in to Solana just feeding Guppy whatever he wants.
Hell yeah. Guppy would just probably have a bowl of whipped cream or something.
Yeah, it's a pup cup, essentially. That's exactly what he
Hell
wants.
yeah.
And
He gets a gup cup.
yeah, it's a gup cup. And so she kind of looks up and goes, "Ah, Miss Charybdis, can you?" And she'll point to a crossbow bolt that's in the wall.
Ah,
Can you recover his crossbow bolt? I was busy cooking.
of course. Guppy, you need to work on your aim. And she'll take it out of the wall and
Well, he
just
tried.
set it down next to Guppy.
He tried. He was trying to shoot a doppelganger that got into the castle earlier.
Ah. Presumably only one?
Just one. The people who it was insulting murdered it very quickly.
I would assume so.
It insulted Lady Rika, Ashton, Emery, and
In the odd case that a doppelganger walks in here and doesn't insult everyone on its way out, is there a way that we can check and make sure that there are no other doppelgangers?
if you'll notice, you kind of walk over and point to the door frames, and you'll notice they're all now made out of iron. We'll know.
Yes.
We'll know.
I take it doppelgangers are weak to iron?
They don't like it. They're
Okay.
fair folk, so, or partially.
I see.
So
Does it
they're-
have to be cold?
Yeah, well, as you can see, and she'll kind of gesture, it's all cold iron. Like all of the things
Yeah,
she's made this out of are cold iron. I have warned any potential fair folk that might, such as the dryad in the courtyard, not to enter the keep without someone to help.
Okay.
And I have placed wards so that she is not. I've made it where she can tree stride in and out of rooms,
Excellent.
so that she doesn't have to deal with the cold iron. But doppelgangers won't have that luxury. That and I'll be able to smell them. I wasn't paying attention before now.
Well, I'm glad that we're keeping an eye out now,
Yes.
and that we have something as a countermeasure already.
And she nods, and you see, like, she's very clearly angry about the fact that one got in under her nose, and like she'll like huff, and cold, like almost ice cold air comes out of her mouth. The fact that she is not human is not a thing that most people know, or not humanoid. But she
I
is
think
having trouble
Charybdis-
hiding it at this moment.
I think Charybdis will put a hand on her shoulder and say, I appreciate your diligence on this. Most people would have taken longer to find a solution.
Well, I had enough of the iron to spare. She'll stop herself from basically snitching on herself more.
We'll probably have more. I just threw a bunch of ships into our yard.
That is very good, good observation. Thank you, Lady Charybdis. I need to go cool down, but thank you. If you would like, there's a feast on the dining table. I left food out for you. Rare, similar to the way I cook Sir Imri's food. Sarah Imri's food.
Thank you. I could smell how rare it was when I came in the door.
Yeah, and it's like rare steaks and like breakfast steaks and like well cooked eggs and all kinds of other shit.
Oh yeah.
I
think she probably does go for the eggs, because I feel like Charybdis honestly probably goes for a lot of things that she can't really get on the bottom of the sea.
Yeah. And the only thing you can get egg-wise at the bottom of the sea is caviar.
Yeah, and that's not really what she eats.
Yeah. Caviar, however, is delicious.
Yeah, it was used to make a guppy.
But yeah, so that you could do that, and you're able to eat and do your training with your men. You can increase your, I believe you wanted your strength stat.
Yes.
Okay. Ashton.
Just fucking hucking ships at them.
Ashton. I'm assuming.
Hello?
Do you have any other scenes you would like to do this evening?
Nothing I can really think of, so I guess it would just be Ashton training with
Cord.
Cord and also letting him know
So
Olga was
a doppelganger.
changeling,
Yeah.
and him and his group killed her.
So when you arrive at the Temple of Cord, we are going to do that as a scene. When you arrive at the Temple of Cord, you arrive to little fanfare. It seems that the temple is near empty. Save for, like last time, very long staircase. You get down to the bottom, but instead of Cord sitting in the center of the pit, a very large Goliath man, hands on his thighs, or on his, like right by his knees, sitting cross-legged. His eyes are closed. Very long gray beard, and he's looking down, and the Stormlord is standing behind him. And he will smile and look at you and go, Ashton, it's good to see you.
And it is good to see you as well.
I will be taking my leave of this place. I will not be returning for a good little while. The waters of Cord will be kept by this man. He'll gesture down to the old Goliath. This is the Earthbreaker of Neverwinter, Amen Sul.
And Ashton will give the usual fist over the heart salute as both greeting and sign of respect.
Amen Sul will kind of stand. He dwarfs you as far as height-wise. He's a big man. And he will give a deep bow, and he goes, we have heard from our agents that The hand has died.
That was mostly my fault. She said some insulting things. I was not going to take that and got into a fist fight. My friends joined in. Turns out Olga was a changeling, and
No,
violence ensued.
she was not a changeling. She was a doppelganger. The doppelganger murdered the hand in her sleep. We have discovered from years, there have been years of infiltration in the monastery in which you used to serve. That is why Olga was summoned here. She has been a doppelganger for many years. We were going to handle it, but you have obviously done so. Which means you will take the trial of the hand.
Ah! He's got that look on his face where it's, oh, I was not expecting this outcome.
You will go and save what the trial of the hand is going out on a pilgrimage to a town where there is trouble. There are people in need. And you will solve that trouble either with the strength of your voice or the strength of your body, should it need be. I, as the new Earthbreaker appointed to this city, will send you south to the town of Phandalin. There have been reports of a mage by the name of the Black Serpent. You will handle this. He has been causing trouble, and you will deal with him one way or another. You either bring him to the Harpers and the justice they will bring to him, or you will beat him into the ground and show him the justice of the Storm Lord. Have I made myself emphatically clear, Ashton?
Clearer than the air we breathe.
Good. Now, take stance. And then he will get into like a horse stance to fight you.
Ashton will, for a brief moment, get into the traditional stance he was taught, but then move his dominant leg back a little further, and his front arm will actually be facing downwards instead of upwards as he gets into a modified street brawler's stance.
You see the Earthbreaker smile, and then you will train for several days, once again locked within the Temple of Cord, with the Earthbreaker as Cord takes his leave.
I get the distinct feeling. Ashton probably pulls out a couple what he would describe as dirty tricks.
So something that Ashton would notice is so does the Earthbreaker. You go into a street brawler stance and you're fighting with Queensberry Rules bare knuckle boxer. This man's been around the block. He's no saint, but he is a fighter.
Oh, this is a lot more fun. No honor on the line.
Yeah,
this
no,
is
this is just him and you beating the shit out of each other for a few days. Eldritch. Is there anything scene-wise you would like to do for your long rest?
There was nothing regarding my stat increase. That would just be regular training, but I did want to do a tiny little thing regarding the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, since we already mentioned that she was woken up with like a knock or whatever, right?
Yeah, so the stat increase is not a requirement thing. You can also do other things. That's just a thing I get.
I want to do the...
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're getting rid of, like, you're not doing the one large thing, two small things. You're just doing the one thing, the whole... Okay.
mainly just roleplay things that would happen during
Yeah. So you get a knock on your
morning,
door. You get a knock on
etc.
your door. Very loud, fast knock.
Yeah. She was probably still like asleep, so it's more like a shaking awake from bed,
Mm-hmm.
almost like with how loud it is, probably more of like I'm
Yeah.
going to beat whatever is here type awakening.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's probably like her that she's awake. It's like she doesn't actually speak though, because she tends to not actually speak with people out of her armor unless it's absolutely necessary.
Okay.
But she does sort of like make a humming noise or whatever to acknowledge that she is awake.
Once again, you get the knock. It's very, very like, I'm in a hurry and I need you to acknowledge, like, come, let me see that you are conscious so I can speak with you.
Yeah, the armor takes a action to don off and on because of
Yeah, you
the
have
custom.
time. You have time.
Yeah, so it's literally 6 seconds and then immediately at the door.
Standing outside is very nervous looking 16-year-old tiefling. Dare's just kind of like, man, I gotta go. Hi, Solana wanted you downstairs. Breakfast's ready. I gotta go. And then he like zooms away. And he's like talking into a sending stone. I know I'm late. Shut up.
Yeah, she nods and she just goes back to close the door because she's got her own morning rituals to complete before she can go downstairs for breakfast.
Okay.
And as she closes the door, she turns around, she doffs her armor again, so she's in her like actual self
Mm-hmm.
in front of it. And on the end table, you would see a small almost like a church candle in
Yeah.
like the design where it's like just entirely just wax. There's no like holder or anything.
Large, long candle.
Yeah, and in front of that candle is a little framed picture of a little half-elf girl.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he immediately sort of goes over. She lights the candle,
Mm-hmm.
and he kneels down in front of the little picture, and he starts talking to it.
Okay. What is?
Yeah,
What is it?
you hear. Well, you don't hear as a thing, but she would say, let me just
Something
and
hears.
put my music. Something here certainly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. It's hello, my little star. Another day passes and I still can't hear your laugh. I still can't hold you. I carry the weight of your absence, heavier than any armor I've ever forged. They think I've forgotten, that I've moved on, but they don't understand. Every step I take, every strike I make, it's all for you. I don't know if I'll ever find peace, but I pray you found yours. Wait for me, my star. One day I'll see you again.
And you feel kind of almost a skeletal hand almost on your shoulder, and you hear, "Don't worry, you'll see them again."
Is this a skeletal hand I know,
This is your
I'm
patron.
familiar with?
It's your patron.
Yeah,
This is your patron, kind of acknowledging you.
yeah.
It's
She
not a
sort of like
real
turns her
hand.
head.
It's just what it feels like.
Yeah, yeah. She sort of turns her head to like where the person would be
To your right.
from
It
the
would be
hand.
to your right, and
Yeah.
what you see is your armor.
Yeah. She just stares at the armor. It's like, this does not involve you.
Don't be like that. I'm the one
I
giving
would
you
like
the
to
power.
have my peace.
I'm the one giving you the power to be able to see them again. Am I not?
You may do that, but right now this is between me and her. Please leave.
Fine, fine. Can't be a comfort for my own warlock then. The presence disappears from the room.
Yeah. And she sort of snuffs out the candle with her two fingers, and she dries a couple tears which were there. And she dons her armor, which is probably around the time where the commotion downstairs from the fight happens, and she
Yep.
starts going downstairs.
Yep. Alrighty. Is there anything else besides that you would like to do this session? Right now,
honestly,
anyway. There will be more for everyone to do, but like,
yeah, I
more...
don't think there's anything specific now.
Okay. Then we are going to pan over to Emery. Emery, you are kind of still in the basement area of the Neverwinter Harper's prison, sitting with Matilda to Tilmarand, who will kind of smile at you and go, "So, you wanted to talk?"
I suppose, yeah.
Well, I have nothing but time, and she'll hold up her wrist. The inability to even call upon my wildfire spirit. Her wrist has this, like, metal cuff that goes all the way around it. This is a magic suppression cuff. She can't wild shape, she can't teleport, she can't summon the wildfire spirit. Nada. They have cut her off from the primeval.
I think there's like a look of what could ascertain as pity in Emery's gaze as they're like looking up stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But very nonchalantly go, so that's why you haven't escaped.
Yes. That thing. She'll gesture to what you know to be one of the former heroes of Neverwinter in spiritual armor form. She kind of waves. You also know that armor obeys your orders.
Yeah, I feel like Emery just kind of rolls her eyes and goes, I'm pretty sure they can turn the helmet, the visage aside, the visor aside.
Mm-hmm. She just kind of nods. The helmet, the thing just goes, and she'll point to herself and go, like, gesture like, you want me to leave?
If you want. I don't care what you do.
And the Matilda goes, yes, I want you to leave. And she just kind of looks up at Matilda and goes, shrugs, and then just points to the cuff and makes a key motion, like, you want me to get the key? Like asking Emery. Because she's already clocked what you're gonna do. That's kind of a thing. That, like, because she can feel, her whole deal is, you're literally my liege lord, or the reincarnation of it. If you want this thing to happen, I will make it happen.
I don't think Emery is really manifesting a jail breakout immediately. It's just more of like, hey, if it happens, it happens.
Okay. So I will say she doesn't do the key motion, but she does like trot over to where like the guards are supposed to be.
Lynx, you say that. This is so Emery coded though.
Yeah, so what I said, chat, is Emery's out here freeing war criminals and enacting mass property damage like criminal.
Emery is also a former war criminal, so YOLO.
And
a past life.
Valid.
Yeah, exactly. It is Emery doing the thing. It is Emery like talking to a person who almost opened the fire plane, which would have been really good for Emery. Which I don't know if Emery's curious about that or not, or how she was able to do that. Because that takes usually an entire coven of druids to do.
Yeah, I think there is a curiosity to that. But they what was it that they were asking?
Basically, they looked at Emery and went, "What did you want to talk about? What was it that you wanted from me?" Because she doesn't trust you right now. She trusts you more than she trusts anybody else, but you guys stopped her plans.
I don't know, really. Carrie, you're probably the closest person who will give me an honest answer about who we once were. because every other intel is been.
So you want to know about my mother's? Is that what you're
It's a-
asking me?
In plain terms, yes.
Okay. Okay. I couldn't bother you to druid craft me a chair in here, could I?
I don't druidcraft.
Fair enough. And she'll just kind of take a meditative seat on the ground.
Was she about to sit on a chair backwards like a fucking cool substitute teacher?
Yeah, she was. As a matter of fact,
I had a fucking feeling.
I believe the stream just straight died.
I mean, I will say, internet on my task has also died. So I think all internet just did a wobble.
Yeah.
Stream's still live.
Okay, cool.
Nope, it's down, or it went down for sure.
Yeah, it went down and now it's
Yeah,
back
it went
up.
down.
It went down and now it's back up.
Okay.
Daisies.
Welcome back. We're back for 20 seconds. From 20 seconds.
Yeah, it even re-went live on in the Discord.
Yeah.
But she'll kind of sit down and smile up at you and go, "Well, which one do you want to hear about first, Villia or Aribeth?"
I'm going to be very obvious and say Villia.
Okay. Villia was a caring woman. She was kind and nervous and prone to anger. Very easily prone to anger. But she always intended good. She was the founder of the Neverwinter Adventuring Academy and a staunch believer in the fact that everyone deserved a second chance. When the Wailing Death hit the city, it hit her hardest because almost her entire family died. And that was when I met her, because I was a little girl, and they adopted me, Lady Villia and Lady Aribeth. I was a little girl living in the Peninsula District. I was more than 2 when they found me. I was trying to escape the Wailing Death, and they picked me up and carried me to the Hall of Justice, where I spent a good portion of time learning from Lady Villia, and it turned out that I was naturally attuned to the primeval, and they supported me. They fought, tooth and nail to get me the best teachings from druids all over the world. They were amazing parents. And as the years went by and there was no cure found to the Wailing Death, and the city diminished and fell, and people went into riots over the fact that we had to call help from Waterdeep, of all places. Xenophobic bastards. The city turned on my mothers. Villia was the first. Once the cure was found for the Wailing Death, or the ingredients for the cure, the Church of Cord were supposed to be the ones saving the city, helping, keep the Waterdavian creatures safe. They failed. Infiltrators from a cult dedicated to some fiend from the Nine Hells infiltrated their ranks, and Deathter, the head of the Church of Cord at the time, stupid name that man had. Stupid name. He convinced Lady Villia to come with him to Cord's Hold. And she did, thinking that she could bring the Waterdavian creatures back. But when She'll look over to the halfling armor. They found the creatures and found that party found Deathter and Lady Villia. They did not think twice to attack. And when they did, they defeated my mother and killed Deathter and then killed the demon that was waiting on them. Lady Villia was brought back to the city, and you know the rest. I'm sure. What was her name? Rika? Told you about the visions. I was a little girl.
Every nods her head.
I was a little girl when I watched my mother be hanged. It was that day that I decided that this city needed to burn. And my mother agreed. Lady Aribeth sought the Lich Valindra for a means of destroying this city, besmirching her oath of devotion for one of vengeance. She took me to the Charwood, and when I attempted to call upon a wildfire spirit, I burned the wood to the ground. That was how I found out that I was a conduit. The fire plane I do not channel the fire plane, it passes through me. Something about my true lineage, which I will never know about, I guess, places me directly as a conduit for the fire plane on the prime material. I have an innate connection to the prime evil that I don't even understand. But my mother supported it, and we lived in the Charwood until we'd gathered enough forces to march on the city and make those bastards pay for what they did. It was my mother's blood, sweat, and tears that found those damn creatures, and they put all the credit to Blackstaff. You can see she's like white-knuckling one of the bars at this point. But that's okay. We got Valindra and Bargle, and they helped us to build an undead army and try to take the city. Along with the Dead Rats gang of Luskan and a few others that we were able to gather to our cause. And we failed. I escaped with Lady Valindra and Bargle, and my mother sent me away. At least, that's what Bargle and Valindra told me. I never saw my mother after that. I don't know what happened to her. Obviously, she's dead, because you're here, but I don't know how she died. I wasn't there for that one. And that is a reference to the vision that you saw, Lady Aribeth's death. She was...
Yeah, I was about to say...
Mhm.
Did I recall that?
Valindra and Bargle basically told Lady Aribeth that
yeah.
the city was lost and that they were taking Matilda. Matilda is telling you basically she didn't know she was taken by force by Aribeth because Aribeth fought back against that shit. She was going to kill Valindra and Bargle, but if it weren't for the Neverwinter militia to stopping her. So that's
like in the midst of in the midst of combat with the Neverwinter militia, they
abandoned.
abandoned
her, and then we're like, we're gonna go take your daughter. Bye.
Interesting. Okay, yeah.
And they apparently told Matilda that Lady Aribeth sent them away in a heroic last sacrifice.
Yeah. I think Emery is very much sitting kind of like crisscross on the floor.
So the same way she is. Same way.
Yeah. And then goes, well, technically, as much as I hate that man, good thing on Gale that he decapitated Bargle, because they weren't telling you the truth.
What do you mean?
It wasn't the heroic bullshit efforts. No, they were just like they saw your mother basically in the corner and was like, we're not helping her.
You see within
Yeah.
Matilda a fire that you kind of probably can relate to. That same flame that when you get angry builds inside you.
Yeah.
And for a moment, the metal of that cuff heats up. Like, probably heat metal would destroy this thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they just left her to die.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, gathered from what I understood, yes, that's what their initial plan was. Saw a hopeless fight and decided to run away with you, who was, from my understanding, thought a very powerful character.
Yes, Lady Valindra always used to call me her little fire spot, but I hated it. It felt gross. She was training me to burn the world, is what she said. Reshape it in my own image, in that of the fire plane, and I just wanted my mother's back.
Emery does like this, like they're like shifting back and forth, like swaying back and forth, body going forward, body going back as they're thinking, and they're like, "Are we the first cycles you've met, or have you met others?"
You're the first I've met alive. I always get there too late.
And in all the years of planning and everything, have you found a way? It's interesting. I'm uncertain whether it is possible or not.
No.
But I do feel a sense.
From my readings, no. It's not possible for me to bring them back. My closest thing that I could get is spending time with those who hold their souls.
Yeah, and then you threatened Rika. That was a really bad call on your part.
I was hoping I could scare her out of the city so I could burn it.
No,
I figured that out.
Yes, she is the mixture. Honestly, I don't know where Villia is in the midst of the two of us. Rika's not a spellcaster. She has her sweet moments and very caring and understanding, but the anger's always on.
Yes.
It's very admirable.
That was my mother, Villia. So, meta knowledge. Villia was a druid barbarian.
Cool.
And then Lady Aribeth was a paladin ranger. That then became an oathbreaker after a certain period. Just a straight oathbreaker. And she just kind of nods and goes, "Well, that does sound like Lady Villia. The anger. I once watched her get so angry at one of my tutors that she grabbed him by the waistband and the back of his neck, not the scruff of his shirt, but the back of his neck, physically, like with her thumb and forefinger on the back of his neck, and throw him through a window out of off the side of the Moonstone Mask."
Oh, I do like that.
And Eureka reminds me a lot of her.
Yes, from my understanding, it's very jarring to talk to both of us, which I'm not going to apologize for. That's not a
okay.
thing I do.
It's not something you can control. It's the nature of the beast, I'm afraid.
Yeah, potentially.
Because-
And if it's in a spotlight situation, I guess, this cycle decided to put the souls in a Dhampir who is going to live for so long and a Dazamar who is going to live very long.
Yes. Yes. I have. And the irony has not lost on me. The thing that is the most jarring, I think, is I don't know if you've ever experienced it, but I can hear your voice and Lady Aribeth's at the same time when you speak.
I think everybody just scrunches their nose and goes gross.
It's
No
weird.
offense.
It's weird. I'm almost positive that's why the armor listens to you too.
Great. Love that for us.
Well, it's interesting, to say the least. But I am glad that at least I have the ability to talk to you. Even if I am trapped with these in this fucking box.
Sure, for now.
What do you mean for now?
You're not going to be here forever in a box.
Well, if the ones upstairs have anything to say about it, I'll be dead by the end of the week.
No, not real. No. You're clever.
Hmm.
This is Neverwinter. They're idiots.
The Neverwinter are, but the Harpers aren't, unfortunately. Especially with Jaheira here. If you noticed, things became far more competent when you and the Harpers started getting involved. I think it was mostly you folk.
Yeah, no, they didn't really. I mean, still one of our companions is mixed into it, whatever.
If I could get the key, then I could slip out of here as a mouse, or a sparrow, or something like that. Cardinal. Cardinals are pretty. Just a shrug. Thank you for visiting me. I do appreciate it.
I think they're shrugging and they're going, I don't do this well. No problem, I suppose. Like I said, curiosity. Also, it's kind of jarring to see what they did to a dryad, how they're kind of weirdly monopolizing the Feywild, and then another druid is trapped in a stone wall. Which is funny, since you can't really cast spells, because then you could just
disappear.
Move through the stone, yes.
The Feywild I do know, that I have, that is up next. Sorry, I was reading a thing. The Feywild I do know why they are able to go in and out of it. There's an Archfey that made a deal with Lady Neverember, for a favor. She did a favor for him years ago. She accesses that portal when she just needs to get away. So that's there for a reason, I do believe.
Even though favors are true and what have you, it's still not the greatest feeling.
Yes.
The fact that the fair folk have to build rabble about, we're not going to do this, we're not going to do that, please don't do this, this, and this, every time some mortal comes through their veil.
Yes, it is truly an unfortunate circumstance. Now you understand why I wanted to burn this city to the ground.
To be honest, I didn't. If you burned it, it would have been fine. I really did not care.
I'm
All I
glad.
cared for was Rika's. The unfortunate is I care about Rika with, and therefore she also cares about her fiance. And fiance is mixed in with all this political rabble that we have to care about Neverwinter. I don't, though.
Well, it is, one day, Neverwinter will get what it deserves.
Who knows? Terrifying windstorms, a blizzard, thunderstorm, flood warning.
A storm of vengeance. Yes, perhaps.
Actually, no, that would be good because since that motherfucker decided to do that to our town, it would be kind of fitting if it happened to Neverwinter. Just saying.
You're talking about Blackstaff?
Yes, I don't like him.
You know he's going back to Waterdeep soon.
Good for him. He should stay there. Far away. No, he can't really stay away. He's intermingled with one of our groups. I just don't like pretentious wizard folks.
Understandable, me either.
Gale is an exception, but that's just because he's fun to mess with.
He is. I may or may not have tried to hit him with Call Lightning and missed.
No, unfortunately, he's an idiot, and I think that idiocy is keeping him alive.
I see. I did take out his, the metal man that he is around often, but obviously that didn't take.
As Metal Man can stay. He's amusing. He's fun.
Well, that's good. Well,
and I guess he keeps him level-headed, therefore, and then practice throwing hands with Rika to keep her on par. Though I don't understand how she hasn't bested him yet. He's just a living suit of metal. One heat metal.
Yeah, exactly. One heat metal and he's done.
I know. I tell him that every single time, and each. No, don't. No.
No, I won't.
Maybe. No, I was gonna say maybe the suit of armor over there, but she can't really cast spells, and it's actually really kind, unfortunately.
Yes.
Yes, we're level 7.
She was in life too. She was kind in life, but I'm going to try and get some sleep and maybe plot on how to get out of here. I will see you again tomorrow? Maybe?
Yeah, tell me how your plans go.
Thank you. I will. And then we will pan out, and you'll kind of spend your week hanging out with her to increase. I believe you wanted your charisma to increase?
Yeah, I think this is Emery's attempt at learning social cues.
Yes.
Easier.
Yes, absolutely.
And it's kind of easier to talk to someone who is also a little abrasive.
Yeah. So her and Matilda get along great.
Yeah. But Emery does start and end the conversations. Have you figured out how to get out? And it's just kind of waiting for either a moment where she realizes it's going to be Emery, or just asks Emery, and Emery's like, yeah, sure.
I think it's the day, because it's the final day when when it's like the day before she's probably supposed to be executed. She's like, I haven't been able to figure out. Do you have any ideas? And then it's
yeah,
Emery.
you could.
Yeah.
I have many ideas. I could break your cuff with my own magic. We could ask our halfling friend to give us the key. I have thieves' tools.
Yeah, as soon as the word "give us the key" comes out, she's already got it in her hand. Like, you wanted this? And Matilda's just like dumbstruck. Like, it was that easy. I could have just asked. But yeah, and then the two of you can absolutely break her out.
Yeah, break her out. I think it's very obvious that it's a breakout
Yeah,
kind of situation.
yeah, and I think that one, Jahira doesn't stop you. Two, the armor basically makes itself, like, it makes it where nobody can come down the stairs, and then you guys get out that way.
Yeah. I do think that Imri would at least probably somewhere in the middle of the night when she knows that that's probably close, or no, execution would probably happen first thing in the morning.
Yeah, first thing in the morning.
So maybe the night before the execution
Yeah.
would happen. So it's like, spooky nighttime shenaniganry. And I said to you, Rika knows, and then by proxy, she would tell Leo. And just be like, hey, I'm just doing this if you haven't figured out where I've been going for the past, like, a week.
Leo basically just goes, I mean, you do what you need to do. I'm not, as long as she's not a threat, I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, because everybody's like, I'm not going to tell Gale, because Gale's just going to blow it out of proportions. And I don't want him nagging at my ear for 24 hours. I'll clock him in the face. So he tells Leo, who is the practical one of the two. But Emery would break out either if, like, Matilda turns into a tiny little mouse and is just hanging out in Rika's pocket, or Rika,
Emery's pockets.
Yeah,
no, absolutely.
But would take them to the dryad tree. As it was something very important to both Aribeth and Villia.
Yeah.
And show her that it's actually in the keep outside of the city walls.
Yeah,
protected.
And now, yeah, that's probably where she'll stay. She's like, yep, nope, I'm staying in your keep now.
God,
you can't get rid of me.
There are technically 2 bits in every room.
Yeah, I mean, you've also got a bunch of different rooms, and she can also act, because she's a very rather powerful druid, so she would probably be a better guard for your keep than any of your current guards.
My guards are out here dodging ships.
It's her just like, oh, dodging ships, huh? Just fucking thorn whip the giant pieces away from her.
Thorn whip brings things closer.
Oh yeah, it's her moving them to the sides of her, essentially. It's so she can throw them back. But yeah,
I like the idea. It's just, it's a Triton army, or like guards who are very good at underwater fare, and then she's more of the
above ground.
Above ground.
Because she's also got the wildfire spirit. Y'all are right next to the charwood. Y'all are literally right next to, like, where the fire plane is. She is the physically strongest when she is in your keep.
Don't light the forest on fire.
Light the forest on fire.
The forest, it doesn't get lit on fire. It just becomes fire.
Don't do that.
Hey, if it happens again, Embry is gonna be like, okay, we can go knock her out, I guess.
We're gonna go knock her unconscious real quick. Make sure she's not opening the fire plane.
Lights out.
But think about it. If the fire plane does stay just a little bit open, I'll be really strong.
Yeah. Emery also incredibly strong with the fire plane open.
I feel like
every time it's like, oh, we could let's open up the fire plane.
Just a
And
little.
then everyone's like, no, and it's like, ugh, I can't believe you're trying to nerf me.
I love
Guess I'm
that.
poisoning.
I love
I-
that.
So when does she show up at the key?
This is probably on
Probably
the
the end of the week.
the night of the day before the last day,
God.
which
I'm just
consequently people will be distracted anyway. So
God.
Yeah.
I'm just. God, the moment Rika fucking. I don't know when Rika is going to spot her, but I feel like it's gonna be like a.
you
Sorry. Hi. You. I think much less you negative, more like you. Hello.
yeah.
Yeah, Emery would have told you everything,
I feel
and would have told Leo.
I feel like it's like the night it's brought in. It's like, okay, listen, hey, Rika, come here. I brought something back, and that's something. A child.
Jesus.
I'm so glad that everyone's
Grown-ass
keeping
adult
secrets from
child.
Gale again.
Grown ass adopted child. Like
Hey,
grown-
Leo can tell you.
Yeah, Leo will tell you.
Emery's just not going. Emery's not going to tell you because then you'll just go. You'll wake up in a haze, open the door, and yap. Emery doesn't
Yep,
want
yep,
that.
yep.
Speaking
God,
of
yeah.
speaking of the distraction that everyone will have.
Kiss you to shut you up from your yapping.
Yeah.
Will not kiss you. There is no situation. There will be a dagger at your throat.
Uh-huh. Yeah. So the distraction.
Yeah. So
step.
so the thing that would be distracting people in order for you to get this druid out has actually been going on for a couple of days by the end of the last day. Or the end of that week. It is finally Gale's turn.
Yeah. It's your
So-
boy,
So Gale.
Mr. Insane.
So we pan in Gale
Uh-huh.
on the night or the morning, the afternoon of the first day, after you have absconded from Charybdis.
Yes.
Where are you going, buddy?
So many places. First off, he does have to stop by Lady Neverembers to talk with her and set things up for the banquet, and then he has to go to the... Actually, he probably is sending Solana or someone else to the Moonstone Mask, and all of his retainers are running around crazy.
Yeah.
But like, to put it in official game terms, let's just call Gale's downtime activity improving the keep stronghold or holdings of your character
Fantastic.
as a sort of blanket purpose.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
okay, I have put you guys on the local area map. The area you wanted to clear out is, I'm going to say, right here underneath the R of Neverwinter, for the Neverwinter
Oh yeah,
Wood.
you think there?
Probably be the best size-wise. And like the best like area to do so. That's far enough away from the Charwood where it wouldn't be dangerous.
Oh yeah, where is the Charwood actually?
Charwood is right here.
Okay. So what about like here?
The Charwood goes from, I will show you with the ruler. Charwood goes from here all the way to here.
Okay, what about here?
That's fine. That would be fine.
Okay, great. Yeah, because the goal is to have it be Gale's, let's call it a landscaping project.
Yes, Gale's landscaping project.
It's gonna be sort of like between Neverwinter and the Keep as a sort of new feature. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We'll expand more on that later, though.
Okay. So, first day,
So-
what is Gale doing?
So Gale is first off sending out his little fleet of minions to go hand out a million assignments to do everything under the sun that one needs for a big, fancy, formal event. Except Leo.
Yeah.
Leo has only been given 2 assignments. One, to train the Neverwinter militia, which Leo would enjoy
Yes.
and would take up most of his time. And Gale would also ask Leo at some point to interrogate the corpse that Solana recovered.
Okay. Yeah.
Or to help Gale do that, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. He can absolutely, and you can absolutely interrogate the bisected fucking half of a doppelganger corpse.
Okay, I do have spells that can help with that.
Okay, so I'm assuming you have Speak with Dead. Yeah?
I do have Speak with Dead. I also have Animate Dead. So I don't know how much help a little bisected corpse is gonna be, but he's got some options.
Speak with Dead would probably be easiest. Animate Dead's
Yeah,
not
it
really
would.
going to work very well on a doppelganger corpse.
No, probably not. But like I said, options.
Yeah.
And you can get back to me about what Gale might learn with that later.
Yes, we can do that not as a scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's just something Leo can do for fun as a stress reliever.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
So Leo's getting all the best jobs, and I imagine poor little 16-year-old Surly Dare is just complaining the entire time loudly to anyone who will listen about how unfair it is every chance he gets between errands. One of those errands being delivering gifts to Leo from Gale for his dowry. And I believe we have a list. Do you want me to go over the list?
So if you want to, if you want to go over the list, yeah, that would be nice.
Okay.
Or you could put it in the text chat,
in the text chat. Okay. Let
like
me
the group chat for the Discord.
Yes. I'm just scrolling up. Okay, I'm gonna have to reformat it a little bit. Just a second. Well, I can read it while I reformat it, actually.
Yes.
So,
Leo,
the first item...
Leo, much like Rika, is getting a bunch of magic items, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did my best. I mean, Gale did his best to make sure it was equal.
Yeah.
So the first item that Leo gets, this is in order, is the Circlet of Lightning Resistance, which we've already done, actually.
Mm-hmm.
He also gets an Earring of Sending. The magic item called a Guardian Emblem, which can go on his shield. It's a very pretty little decorative thing that is handy in a fight. He also gets a Ring of Spell Storing, the Bracers of Celerity, which I think that's how it's pronounced. His armor gets enchanted to be +2. And he gets...
Wait.
What?
Okay, so I'm typing up this list as you're saying.
I have the list typed up already. It's fine. It's right there. He also gets a sword. It's called Steel. I don't know if any of you are familiar with that. It's sentient.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, it amuses me. But yeah, Leo gets all of these fancy presents over the course of the week.
It makes him very uncomfortable.
He still gets them.
Yeah.
And they're all things that he could use or enjoy, and most of them are for fighting or keeping him safe. Most of them are keeping him safe. But yeah, so Dare just has a generally huffy attitude about the whole thing. Because, that's my cousin. He's being romantic, and he's making me do it. Disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. You could be doing this yourself, but you made me do it.
Gale would, but he is actually incredibly busy for the entire week. So, as I said, he's visiting Lady Neverember, and then he's having a visit with each of the gigantic, big, powerful, strong wizards in town.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he also has so much paperwork. He's got expense reports. He's got correspondences to keep up on. He's got so much shit to do. He's not overworking himself to the same extent as last time we had a full rest, but he's making sure he has time for social engagements and food, and he's not holed up in his office all day every day. But he's clearly not relaxing either. He's running around like a chicken with his head cut off, but not quite as bad as last time. He's not an electrocuted chicken with its head cut off.
Yeah, exactly. He gets to one of the few days where he's visiting people, and it's the meeting with the big wizards, and it's Blackstaff going, if you don't rest some, I'm gonna send Charybdis to make you rest.
I have been sleeping an adequate amount every evening, and I eat 3 meals a day, and I take half an hour every evening for leisure activities. That is plenty of rest.
Okay. I will have her throw ship parts at you, though.
Oh. Are you sure you don't want to talk spells instead?
Yes, we can. That's fine.
I do have this new one I made.
He's like looking over it, yeah. And then, but yeah, in that meeting, like, you get some concern from, Blackstaff, and you've got, Lady Neverember kind of, hey, you're kind of being a little neurotic again, Gale. You good?
And Gale is assuring everyone that he's fine. Like, everyone is probably who, like, wants to, does their best to mitigate Gale's inability to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
But Gale is very enthusiastic about what he's doing.
Yeah. And I think
he's having fun.
Yeah, I think the big thing is is Leo telling people, "Hey, Gale's having fun. Leave him alone."
Yeah. And like Leo probably tries to spend time with Gale, and I'm sure Rika does too to some extent. Like some little cuddles here and there, some cuddle naps on the days that he's super extra tired for some reason.
You could probably catch her after fighting with
Garçon, yeah.
Perfect. Sleepy cuddles. Go for them.
Very physically worn out cuddle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, so everyone's efforts basically to try and get Gale to slow down would be deflated by his enthusiasm for his secret, not so secret plans. And Koran and Solana, the 2 other retainers that he has, Koran the Acolyte and Ranger, and Solana the Bard Dragon.
Yeah.
They're enabling him.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. And okay, like everyone knows what's happening basically. It's an open secret, but if anyone asks Gale directly, he does his very best to evade and dodge questions, and he drops cryptic like little hints. Okay, hints isn't like an actionable enough word. I think threats is the word I'm looking for.
What if Rika asked him very nicely what he was doing?
So I think
he would tell Rika.
I do think,
but Rika knows
that
probably.
Leo has no fucking idea because he has a wisdom score of 10.
Okay, yeah. Gale would tell Rika, and by extension Emery. So
okay.
They can be the ones to tease Leo about it if they want, because I mean, do you want to talk about this in character for a second, or do you want me to just tell you what Gale's doing?
I'm good doing a little in character thing for funsies.
Okay. All right. So, sure. You run into Gale as he's running around with a stack of papers that's the size of his torso.
I mean, we could place this right, like, near their usual meetup time anyway.
Yeah, it's probably exactly what it is. Leo hasn't returned from Neverwinter. He's still in Neverwinter training the militia. Has no idea what's going on. And you guys meet up right around the same time every day, of coming back from training with Garçon and Gale doing his daily activities, and you guys meet up in like the dining hall, like common area where there's a fireplace and like sitting chairs and like a chase lounge type deal.
Okay, yeah. So they're both super eepy, I presume.
Yeah, more than
I
likely,
think,
super eepy.
I think fully, I think just like sees him just like
he's
like exhausted.
I want to say he's doing paperwork while eating and trying not to fall asleep on whatever he's eating.
He just gets like over his shoulders as he's doing paperwork, just like the near dead weight, physical weight of an exhausted Rika on his back.
Rika, I can't write while you're on top of me.
Maybe that's the point. Maybe you need to stop.
If I don't alphabetize this list, I won't have it ready in time.
Okay, so you're going to use whatever you're doing right now to cut into our time, our cuddle time. We're so tired, and we just want to do nothing for a second time.
All right.
I mean, that's fine. No, No, if you and she's like, it's jokingly, like hand, like not laying on you anymore, like hands up.
No,
like,
you
in
are
a
correct. I
joking
should not neglect one paramour for another.
Yeah, that would be very mean of you. And she pouts a little bit.
I would say
think-
he wrist pockets his paperwork again, but he can't. So he just puts it in a bag.
There is like
Slowly.
a desk for him to keep his stuff on in this area.
Oh, okay. He puts it in the desk then.
Yeah, I think something Gail would have noticed like over the week is like Erika's been like trying to be a lot more like social and talky, and that's also why she's been kind of tired.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not just physical tired, I think it's like mentally very tired. Been like forever. I think she just like falls back into her own chair, almost catches her wing at like a weird angle, and then fixes it, flops.
Have you had a long day too?
Yes, I got my ass handed to me earlier. By my
That's
brother.
not an easy feat. Of course it was.
He's beaten me, and I've won against him. The only one I've won so far. He was tired and half there.
Well, taking advantage of an opponent's weakness is a tactic that one can employ.
I get, but also I was like, I got too cocky.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh well, something. You're not at your full strength. You want to fight me at my full strength? No, I pointed out like I called him Mr. Strategy, and I pointed out something wrong with his strategies. And then he said,
"Oh dear."
And then and then we fought again, and I lost. I almost.
Of course you did. You incited his wrath.
And I would do it again.
I don't doubt it.
Listen. He's my brother. I'm allowed to get on his stuff a little bit.
Yes, you are. You are perfectly within your rights to do so.
So what about?
All right.
What about you? What are you doing? What are you up to?
Putting my papers away. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, what's on those papers?
A nearly alphabetized list of every musician in the city of Neverwinter and their availability. Also got applications for fire swallowers beneath it.
Ooh, what for?
A banquet at the end of the week.
Mm-hmm. Just a banquet?
He kind of like cocks his head and grins a little bit in the silly, goofy way he does.
Yeah, and she gives
whenever
you,
it's something he cares about.
She gives you like the biggest eyes. And she's like looking at you.
Okay, so and it's not exactly secret. I already told you what I was planning to do.
Tell me again.
Let it out rather, at your behest. So you know how I kind of abruptly stated a while back that I was thinking of proposing to Leo.
Yes.
And you said it was all right.
I did say it was all right. Yes.
Mm-hmm. That is what I am planning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so all the fireworks, I can't even remember half of the other things that I did today.
I'm very glad you did not do any of this. A lot is very sweet, and a lot of love is going into it. I'm very glad this was not done for me.
Given half a chance, I would leap at the opportunity to do any of this for you.
So, Rika, you will know, very similarly to yourself, Leonidas is not one for, like, massive amounts of attention. Spotlight is not his friend.
Yeah.
And that he is going to cry.
And not in a cute way.
Pause negative.
He is going to be very overwhelmed with the fact that Gale did all of this for him, but at the same time, he's going to shrink into the shell that is his armor at his first opportunity.
I think she is going to walk over to Gale. Will get up and groan. Her knees and her joints probably hurt like a bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Bruises she got from earlier in the day.
Oh yeah.
She grunts a little bit. She walks over. Hey, so you know I love you, right? So much.
Of course.
And she smiles a little bit and then shakes her head to focus. So, and I know this is all out of love, and you're doing. So,
What is it?
I know Leo well enough that I think you should dial some of this back.
Oh, no, this isn't all for Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Although it is amusing to me to make him think it is. I haven't told him.
He will, like me, become very overwhelmed very quickly if all
No,
the attention
no.
is on him.
I know. Most of this is for the banquet. But, like I said, it would be kind of funny to tease him into believing that some of this is for him. Not all of it, certainly, but
I
he
mean,
does get nervous about
do
social
not-
engagements.
I do not control what you do and what you don't, because you're your own person. You can do what you want. I would just be a little mindful to not overwhelm him so much that he needs to shut down.
No, the actual proposal will be much simpler. All the fireworks and such are for after. No, what I'm planning involves what I've been having some others help me with. I did ask Ashton and Emery, but they've been rather busy and haven't had a chance to get to it yet.
Would I know if Emery was around?
Emery is probably back from visiting Neverwinter. Tree Stride takes
I can
literal seconds.
get her if you want. I can go get Emery if you need me to.
We could discuss it, but I am unfortunately unable to continue with those plans today. I have expended all of my magical capabilities for the day.
It wouldn't hurt to get a brief down, so that they know what you need help with.
It's very simple. You could honestly convey the message. I just need some trees moved, and I need their opinion.
I'm also saying this as if she's probably not, as if
Yeah,
probably.
Emery, I have a question. I will ask. Emery, is Emery in the room with us right now? Is there a tiny little mouse glaring at this wizard?
Is Emery in the room with us right now?
Do I roll a luck check?
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Yes.
It would be so funny if she's like if they just popped out of the woodworks like, you bitch, I'm right here.
See, I just kind of wanted it to happen versus like a thing.
I mean, yeah. I'm fine with you just being there.
Sorry, I zoned out because Les came home. What were you nagging that everybody's gonna react to?
Basically, my question is that Emery. So Gale wanted to ask Emery's opinion about some druid stuff, some like moving trees, making sure ecosystems aren't disrupted.
For his proposal bullshit.
Yeah, for his proposal bullshit. And him and Rico were talking about Emery, and it's like, it would be fucking hilarious if Emery was just already in the room.
And that's what I mean. Rika verbatim said, I wouldn't be surprised if Emery was in the room with us right now or around here somewhere.
I'm really debating on what animal it should be, though. I'm just thinking of a little lizard that just falls from the sky.
Yes.
From the floorboards from the ceilings and just lands on hair.
You're rolling to see who you land
flip
on.
a coin.
Yeah. That's what I did. 1 is Rika, 2 is Gale. Okay, it just lands on Rika.
Rika catches you.
It's just like a little fire newt.
I think
it's very signature, Emery colors. Black with like red in it.
This is like right after Rika's like, well, technically they could be around here. They could be in this room. And then a lizard.
I think Gale just looks at the lizard that fell down on Rika's face and is like, no sane lizard would ever dare do that.
Yeah.
Erika gently picks up the lizard, holds lizard in both hands.
Mm-hmm.
As I
Safe
was
to
saying,
assume that's Emery then.
as I was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, welcome back. Rika says to the lizard.
Yeah, Emery is just kind of sitting
Mm-hmm.
in the hands.
You're in hands.
I'm in hands.
You're in
I'm gonna
hands.
stay here for a little bit. Just to
I'm going to
really,
feel...
to really make Gale really question: is this actually Emery or not?
Yeah, Gale, he walks over and like sits down next to Rika and looks at the
Squints.
lizard.
You're sitting in Emery.
Rika is like,
you're sitting in Emery's chair.
I am going to feel rather silly if I'm ending up talking to an actual lizard.
I think Rika giggles a little bit at your expense.
Oh, I keep. Hold on. I keep my mental stats.
Mhm.
Hold
Yeah.
on. Let's see. Emery is not charismatic. Oh,
Oh my god.
what? What
What?
happened?
You have no idea if this is Emery or not.
hold on. I'll show.
Yeah.
I'll show the
Okay,
class.
thank you.
Yes,
I'll show the class.
please show the
Mhm,
class.
mhm.
I forgot I rolled my wisdom save in secret, so
Yeah,
I was
to
still on
GM.
Oh
DM.
yeah.
Oh no, that's a critical success deception. Okay.
24, please roll insight, Gale.
Do I need to roll insight to see if this is
Yeah, please
true at
roll
this point?
insight, because like this is
21?
a really
That's not
convincing
enough, but
lizard.
that's so good for
Alright.
Gale.
All right, hold on.
I would say
Oh,
Rika has advantage.
Yeah, Rika,
Okay,
you have
okay.
advantage.
I know the signs.
No,
Fuck.
you don't know if this is just a regular ass lizard that just Emery has, that is
Okay.
colored like Emery, but
So, since Gale's not sure if this is Emery or not,
You're gonna fucking ask me if this is fucking Emery or not?
no, he's
Poke
gonna
lizard with a
address the
stick with a
lizard.
stick. Oh no.
No, he's gonna act like he's humoring Rika, lean down to the lizard and say,
All right, Emery, if that is you. I plan on deforesting an entire square mile of land of the Neverwinter Woods. What do you think of that?
Oh no.
Oh.
That is a really bad
Oh.
way to put that.
I think Rika
He's-
even looks up at you like, I'm sorry.
Gale raises an eyebrow at her, and like she can tell he's being a little bit flippant. Like he's not 100% with the intent behind his words. Like he's trying to get a rise out of Emery.
So, Emery,
If that
you
is
if
Emery.
you wouldn't mind, I'm gonna put a high DC on that one, on that wisdom
Yeah.
save. As I'm gonna say you failed.
Okay.
Oh god, okay.
Because this
Wow.
seems like something that
Interesting.
would piss Emery off.
Interesting.
the
Interesting.
point.
My two
Interesting.
hands,
Interesting.
my two hands are gonna be very full of Emery.
No, it's just the lizard leaps off and then there's a bear.
Yeah, I could wild shape into a different creature. That is so true. That's so accurate.
But would you?
Giant crab.
Yeah, a giant crab. Oh,
I think Rika is.
so I'm really debating is this dagger at the throat kind of
I think
angry.
I mean,
In front of
a lot of the Neverwinter Wood is directly attached to the fire plane. This is where you got your wildfire spirit. This absolutely could be a dagger to the throat situation
Oh no.
for the drama.
For the drama. Alright, we're gonna roll. I have 3 daggers. One of which is bad.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Attack
I will-
royalty. Do it.
Yeah, I don't care about your royalty.
I will roll a d3 to see which dagger you want to do
yeah.
if you would like.
As it's dagger. What? Okay. It is not the poisoned one.
Great.
I have my daggers. So I have Dagger the Champion. Dagger the Returning is the one that is always poisoned because it just makes sense.
Of course.
Yeah, no. You say deforestation in a whole entire square mile of the area. And then there is no longer a lizard. And I don't know where exactly.
We're in the dining room by the
Yeah, you're so there's right now you're in like a sitting area in the dining hall that has like a fireplace next to it, which also,
Okay.
control flame, probably a fucking pretty scary thing. Like a fireplace next to it, and they're on like a couch or whatever.
Okay, they're on the couch.
Yeah.
I heard chair. Because I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
if Gail's on a
assumed
chair,
chair.
the chair's getting knocked over, and then there is just Emery looming over him.
Gale is in Emery's chair. Rika is in her own chair at the
Oh,
table.
wait, so wait,
So y'all are
I think
sitting
that's
at the
what we were
table.
doing.
Okay, so y'all
Yeah.
are sitting
Yeah.
at the table. Well, there
You
is an
cannot-
area in the dining hall with like a fireplace and sitting area, like
They
a
were
lounge.
probably going to move there.
Okay.
Mhm.
But yeah, so yeah, you knock over your own chair that Gale was sitting in, which probably also pisses you off further.
Yeah, so it is just, I think, sheer velocity of a lizard leaping from Rika's little palms.
I like to think that it's very scuddly at first, and then it's very dangerous.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It plops off the table, runs around to get a running start. And then it's like, oh, okay, we scared the lizard away by humoring it. And then the lizard runs at Mach speed towards Gale.
Yeah.
And suddenly there is the chair knocked back, and Emery towering over Gale with the dagger very threatening. Probably closer towards... So if you're knocking someone over...
Athletics?
No, I just don't think it would be at the neck.
You want to
Yeah,
stab
it'd
him
be
to the
more in
table?
Shoulders.
more in the shoulder, the like
Like, it's probably dagger thrown, like, inches away from, like, the neck, or, like, the
the
bars of the
face.
chair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, no, very intimidatingly. You have a knife next to you right now, and Emery is towering over you, and you are on the ground.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what do you want? What you gonna do?
Oh fuck!
Gale,
I did not think that was you.
Gale, you did this to yourself.
That was an oversimplification, and it's not the. I was planning on consulting you before doing anything to any trees ever at all, any plant of any kind.
You know,
You're going to fuck around with trees just to propose to some idiot that you
Just
love.
moving, not doing anything else.
No.
Moving.
No.
No. Okay.
No moving.
Sure. Great. Mm-hmm. All right. Plains it is. No strong feelings about grass, I presume.
I think Emery gives a very, like, long look at Rika.
Is she like, is it like an I'm asking or something?
Come on, please, just this once.
Rika shakes her head.
What was that? She. Okay.
Gale, shut up.
Yep. Yes.
You also owe them an apology for doing that.
Yes, my most extreme apologies. I did not know that was you, and I would never have said something so insensitive if I had thought it was you, because that would be a very rude thing to say to a druid, and very insensitive and tactless of me, and I am extraordinarily sorry. I can continue if you would like.
Yes, please. It's kind of fun.
Oh my god.
Gale continues for the next 5 minutes to apologize in increasingly
honesty.
more elaborate and flowery ways.
Love this. I love that. But yeah, so Gale, I think. So Emery, does Emery eventually calm down enough to hear Gale out?
Yes, after, 5 minutes of...
Continuous apologizing.
Solid apology.
Yeah. Emery does get bored of hearing his voice, and is loses the entertainment of like, oh, this is fun. Okay, now this is just kind of sad.
Yeah.
Okay. Rika will help him.
He
You know
dust
I
himself
wasn't
off.
going to kill him, right?
I know.
Okay.
Thank you for helping me up, Rika.
That was stupid. That was so stupid.
Yes, it was even a jest. I've learned my lesson.
Good.
Yeah, this is like if I tell you, I'm going to Call Lightning on your boyfriend.
You say things like that all the time.
Yes, but I actually mean it. You would be really mad, right?
I don't
Don't do
intend to deforest an area.
It's just the comparison.
I could just tree stride you to some pretty pasture far away from here.
Okay, so I have a very specific plan in mind. I wish to create a garden of magic. But to do so, I need space for that. And I have secured a certain amount of land just outside of Neverwinter. And it is not in the Charwood. It is not in anywhere particular, as far as I'm aware. Nowhere magical in nature at all. It's just plain, ordinary woods. A place that was actually not even that well taken care of and has had several wildfire incidents because of its proximity to the Charwood.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
So technically this would actually help.
Technically, no. You're talking to a wildfire druid. Wildfires are supposed to help the ecosystem.
Yes, in moderation.
Yes, and you creating a magical forest garden that could potentially catch a flame?
Nope. It will have no burnable matter within it.
Why don't you go dig into the cave systems and make a very pretty, lush cave or something? Underground cavern?
As you say that, Gale looks visibly uncomfortable.
No, that would not be especially romantic. And besides, underground is not pretty. It doesn't look nice.
My insight.
Yes.
Sure.
I want to insight why this man is acting like this. Would I just a regular insight roll then?
Yeah. And then Gale, would you like to roll deception, or do you want to just let it be?
I rolled a fucking 8.
Yeah, never mind.
And I rolled an 18.
Yeah, you can tell he's uncomfortable, but you cannot tell why.
Damn. I think she just comes up behind him and rests her head on his shoulder.
He'll raise a hand and start running it through her hair, unconsciously almost.
Rika is a therapy dog for a second.
Yeah. He continues to try and make excuses and explain that his idea would actually genuinely have a neutral, if not positive, impact because his plan is to place it by the shore where the fire gets across into the actual woods from the Charwood and creates problems so frequently. Like wildfires, yes, they're meant to help clear out areas, but not so often.
Yes, there's a group of other druids that come and stop the wildfires here because while the Charwood it does need the wildfires, the rest of the Neverwinter wood is so lush that sometimes it gets too dry and the wildfires catch. Kind of like the California wildfires. That's a thing that happens often here in the Neverwinter wood. So it's not the best thing for them.
Yeah, so it's just an additional sort of barrier.
If every was a different circle,
yeah,
this would be easier for them to digest this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole purpose of it is, even though that's the risk.
Yeah.
Anyway, and it's people are actively putting it out and what have you. And even though you terraform the place, it still has the proximity of catching a flame and ruining your illusion.
Because his plan is to have no organic plant matter in the area. It will be flat stone for a certain length, not a full mile, maybe a quarter of a mile at most. But that would be enough to help create a barrier that would lessen the catchability of the forest. Just stone, just rocks.
Yeah, I'll just make it into the mountainside. Perfect stone.
Technically, if Gale wanted to, for like the area, another way you could do that if you still wanted to keep it around along the edge of the Neverwinter Wood, right at the foot of Mount Hatano. There is an area that is just not charwood, just right. There's like the rolling hills right outside where the circle charwood ends is. That little area is also like technically yours. Like that technically belongs to your party.
Yeah. Okay. So Gale, seeing that he is ramming against a dead end, hitting a wall repeatedly with no results, would deflate a little bit, seeing that his grand plans need to be readjusted, and he would sit back down and consider your suggestion for a minute. Like seriously, he's thinking about it deeply. Like he takes your recommendations, your suggestions, as far as nature goes, very seriously, because you know more about that than he does, and he recognizes that.
I suppose that would be feasible. Just did not love the idea of being in such close proximity to the charwood.
You're going to be in close proximity to charwood either way.
Yes, I suppose, but the river being... it's fine. It's fine. I suppose I can work... If, again, you would be willing to help me relocate any trees that would be in the way, or any other plants, creatures, so that we can minimize the impact of this as much as possible and optimize it so that it can benefit the local environment.
I really don't like that you're taking away nature for wizard hubris.
Well, it is also a gift to Neverwinter and sort of a memorial.
You lost me the moment you said Neverwinter.
All right, yes, okay. I'm not making the most apt arguments with my intended target. I suppose I should have taken my audience into account. All right, so what will it take to get you to help me then? In plain, simple terms. Relocation, monetary compensation, planting 5 million trees along Melvont's border.
I think Emery looks at you and you say monetary compensation and then goes, I pay for your spells. No. That's not...
Okay, this is a different expense. It is not my personal expenditure. It is to the accounts of Melvont. All different. It's the
so I
budget
can
is very
pay
complicated.
so I can pay for your spells when you are broke.
Yes, that is essentially
No.
how it works. I have a very specific budget for myself.
Rika, he is really bad with money. Just know when you...
On the contrary, I'm very good with it, actually. So good that I leave very little for myself.
And then he has to ask me for some extra coinage.
You offered.
I think.
And why do you take it? Because you're desperate.
I think
Because you wanted your room safe, and so did I.
Okay, think about the ones for the spells.
She's just sitting in the back watching this as if she's not like half the reason Emery even but offered the money in the first.
Yes. Ultimately, again, how can I make this appealing to you in any way at all so that you will make this possible? Because I do not want to do this if it will be negative to anyone.
What is the purpose of this again?
Part memorial, part something else.
Nix the memorial.
Okay, all right. Nix the memorial. Okay. So if I just make it perhaps a peace garden or something, would that suffice?
As long as it has no ties to Neverwinter.
Okay. It is beyond the border of the city. at the very
Yes,
least.
but you were suggesting it's a monument to Neverwinter, and I do not want
No,
that.
not Neverwinter itself. Merely the casualties from the battle that we directed.
I feel like they should figure that out, not you.
Fair enough. Yes, no, that is fine. It was one idea. I had 72 different ideas. A peace garden was another one. Third, actually.
So what's the something else? Is it for your boyfriend?
In essence, yes.
Okay, start that next time. I want to make a magical garden for the ones I cherish.
Okay,
Maybe
I want to
then
make a
I would've
magical
listened.
garden for my boyfriend. How's that?
And not for Rika?
I have other plans for Rika in the future that are less grandiose. Because she has
So you're not
expressed
gonna
disinterest in.
But you're
such
not going to take
things.
her to a magical garden.
I could. Okay, so you remember you weren't there. Morton Kanan gave me a key to a magnificent mansion. I have been drawing plans to that as well as all of my other duties and tasks. And part of it is a garden, and there is also a tree, and I'm designing a dwelling for the both of you. It's going to be very elaborate, up in a tree, because I know you love them.
And
So
he starts
why-
rambling.
So why don't you do your little peace treating for your boyfriend in the magnificent mansion?
Because it is
And it-
less permanent.
It's permanent when you hold the key.
When I hold the key, but what if I'm not there to hold the key?
So are you insinuating that we will always be here forever and always? Next to this garden?
No,
that may or may not be permanent.
I merely wished to make it a fixture that could be revisitable in the future, with or without me.
Just leave most of the wildlife alone.
That was the plan, and I was going to ask for your help with that specifically.
I think Ari's just annoyed.
Yeah, that's valid.
There's a gravity of the situation of just like, I do not want to help you use the arcane in such a twisted way for such a selfish reason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's interesting. That's fun.
It's just looking between the two of you.
Yeah, you can tell by body tension that Emery is not enjoying this at all.
Yeah, I think Rika will get up, like physically between the two of them. What I think is maybe this idea can be reconsidered possibly later, but right now I think we need this conversation can be put on pause for your sake.
There's no time. I can only cast Shape Stone or the other spells that are necessary so many times in a day without completely exhausting myself.
No, what I'm saying is for right now, like for this day, today, putting a pin in this.
There are not enough days left.
And she's gonna go up to Gale. I keep fucking up. Emery is like this close to just getting pissy, and I think you should take what you can get here, or let them go take a break. You pick.
There have been no certain terms said. I do not understand what. Perhaps I should leave this to you then, since I am ineffective.
Perhaps you should see what your paramour wants.
It is not going to be involving audiences or anything. It's going to be... Never mind.
You are creating something out of selfishness and destroying an ecosystem potentially.
I'm not destroying anything.
Relocation will destroy something. You are going to disturb some form of wildlife. Whoever habitats that place will be disturbed.
That is why I chose the location I did. It had been burned to the ground.
Yeah.
But there are things that thrive in the burnage.
Very well.
I think Emery just like throws like a dagger at just like the wall and then gets up and just excuses themselves.
Okay.
Gale sits back in his chair, and Rika, you can tell he's so disappointed in how that went. He doesn't know what to do now.
She gives him a big hug, and that's at the very least of how, like, he's sitting down, but like just like a hand on the shoulder at least of like they are like this. And I'm very sorry.
So
I know. I thought I could approach it in a way that would be helpful, but apparently I was thinking about it from the wrong direction.
as kind of this happens, Solana does enter the room, and will gently
Okay.
peek her head in and go, Master Mithrin Gale, if I may.
Yes, Solana, approach.
I have a solution that you might find interesting.
Go on.
So, and she'll kind of open this, the map to right around the Charwood, and she'll point out this small area of hills, essentially. This is right by where a large stream runs down from Mount Atena. Kind of similar to where you were thinking by the Charwood. And the hills here were already going to be demolished because there was a cave-in.
Oh.
The hill dwarves in the area need the help anyway. So likely, Master Mithrin, what you will be doing is helping someone by doing this.
That would be better than offending someone.
Yes. If you were to do it
Yeah,
there,
I am-
also, and she'll kind of gesture to just above that part of the map, there's a beautiful forest just behind it that could act as a backdrop for the garden. That would also not be affected.
As always, you are eminently helpful. Thank you, Solana. Rika, do you think this might be less
mean, the place-
egregious?
The place is literally already going to be, like she said, already something's gonna happen there.
That is true.
What you're doing is helping it, but also like there's.
We can also ask if Sarah Emery is not able to definitely able but not willing to help. We can ask Lady Jahira as well.
I think I will set this in your hands, Solana. You seem to know this region well enough from what I assume is a bird's eye view that you would know the best location for it.
I used to live up on the mountain.
Yes.
And Gale will turn to Rika and like hold her hands and look at her. He's so sad. He looks up her with his big sad blue eyes, and he just says,
I am sorry that I'm unable to get along with Emery. We seem incompatible in every way, even as friends.
I think other factors to consider are we are still recovering from a lot of other shit that just happened.
Yes, you two have been through so much.
My point in this is perhaps give it some time. Give it some time.
They have never liked me.
I'm gonna tell you something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Emery does not like a lot of people. Emery does not like most people. Emery does not dislike you. Emery does not. Don't chuckle at me.
I'm sorry, it does not seem that way. I do not mean to make light of your...
I've seen the way that they discuss, and the way that they look, and the way that they talk, and the way that they act about people they truly don't like. If Emery truly did not like you, in a way that there was no sign of getting along, it would have been much more noticeable. You would literally be dead. So
Well, you are an
they
angel.
They would have killed you. So when I say that they do not totally dislike you, they may disagree. They don't hate you, they don't dislike you. In a way, like I said, I've seen how they interact with people that they don't like. And this is not one of those cases.
They did at least discuss it with me rather than gut me, so that is, I suppose, a step above others.
It's more probably annoyance than it is dislike, if that helps. I am very sorry.
I merely thought to ask the resident expert, but if I must proceed without their input, then I shall. This does seem like a better solution. Do not wish to harm the environment.
I mean, to add on to the fact that the knife did miss, it easily could not have.
Yes, you saw the shot that they made across the entire room, right into Boggle's throat.
Yeah, and I think she just takes both of Gale's hands. I love you so much. So much.
And I you.
And I'm very sorry that your plans got derailed a little bit. But I think ultimately, this new area that's been picked will likely be better anyway in the long run.
Yes, it's more out of the way. It can be more private that way.
Also,
it was foolish to suggest that it could be a memorial to Neverwinter. I forgot that.
I'm also
the spirit of.
I'm also tired, and we are overdue. Come on.
All right.
Or I will go lay down by myself, sad, lonely, or even worse. I won't say that.
I will never leave you sad or lonely. Not while I am here and still draw breath.
Okay, come on. And then I think that we can call that end of scene.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think
they go snuggle.
Yeah, they snuggle, and I think at the next couple of days pass, and Solana will kind of inform you that Jaheira was already going to destroy those hills. So yeah, absolutely. If you want to kick a donation to the Harpers, sure. I'll help you with your thing. That's basically how Jaheira puts it. She's like, okay, you're telling me what you need. Donate to the Harper's cause, and I will make you this platform you want. We already were going to do this for the dwarves that needed their things recovered from the caves-ins, so this is no problem.
Yeah, Gale would totally jump on that. Yeah, that'd be perfect.
And she just kind of goes, she just kind of nods, and we'll work with Solana and your other retainers and the other, to help you with your plans. Charybdis, I have a couple of questions for you. So, Charybdis, with your Triton here, are you going to, and kind of the fact that you're building the moat, are you rebuilding your sluice port that goes out to, the sea? Are you building through the moat an area that goes straight to the sea?
I'd like that.
Okay. So I think that's another thing that you could be doing. You could have your Triton doing through the day, and then or through the like days. Is there anything anyone else wants to do before we get to the like banquet part? Because I did have a plan for that.
I'm okay.
Do you want to do the banquet? Because
That was gonna be. I was gonna have that, and then Gail's proposal proper be next session.
the banquet next session.
Yeah, the banquet next session.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, I don't
This
have
is
the brain capacity.
This is me as the DM going. Is there anything else you guys want to do for the rest of this session?
I'm gonna have to think if Emery will apologize to Gale in an Emery way or not.
I think.
But also, I think they're very pissed off.
I mean, I feel like Rika would approach Emery about the conversation, at the very least. Like given time to cool down and like properly settle, at the very least, before talking about it.
I think the problem Emery has, as the character,
Yeah.
does not understand, or like understands innately that sure, now Gale is doing something good for people, but that was never the intention.
Mm-hmm.
This is just now an excuse to do this. Feel like, oh, now I'm helping people, so I guess that makes us better.
Yeah, I think Rika would, at the very least, find Emery at some point after the fact. Probably like later in the day. Just like poke her head in and check in on Emery. See how they doing.
No, they're mostly fine. I think it's just a bit, if the conversation got brought up, then they immediately go back into that like annoyed mindset.
Uh-huh.
But probably tore something up and just kind of wild shaped into something, and then like tore at like a tree or something, like tore the bark off of a tree.
Uh-huh.
And then came back and just passed out.
Yeah, I think
They're on the premise.
Yeah. I'm trying to think of good words. I think Rika would approach. It's like in Rika's head, like saying they found an alternative that's not displacing anything that wasn't already going to be like fixed, like messed with anyway because of a cave-in and what have you. Just like the thing of like, hey, they sorted it out, and they found a better location. Is sort of the thing. So I think like probably like entering the room, like that Emery and Rika share.
Mm-hmm.
I will say real quick that Gale would have like gotten really excited about the plans afterward, and he would have like tried to really get into the idea of making it so that it is a helpful thing instead of just something that he wanted to do. Because the way Emery talked to him about it made him really rethink the stance that, like, the approach that he was taking with it. So, like, he really did take Emery's words to heart.
Yeah. This is like, hour after.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rika would have seen all that.
Yeah.
Him taking it seriously and taking their advice really to heart.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think Rika would enter the room,
and then
knock on
for
it.
the sake of like, just so that Rika has all of the information. So what Solana explained was that recently a group of hill dwarves that, because dwarves naturally live in like hills and caves and things, had a massive cave-in that killed a bunch of people. Gale coming in and helping with this and getting it, making and like helping clear out and helping get things out from within those caves is a huge boon to those dwarves. So
But
Gale,
Gale's not building
Yeah.
the garden inside the cave.
no, it's they were gonna flatten them out in the cave anyway, because the dwarves wanted it as like they're gonna take the raw stone to go build elsewhere. Is kind of the idea. They needed help magically to excavate the stone and move it elsewhere.
Yeah.
So Gale helping them move it makes it far easier on them and with far less casualty, because mining out that much stone is a lot of stone.
Yeah, so it's Rika entering like probably like an hour or two after the fact. And like knocking on her own door. It's like walking in and sitting down on the bed. And just looking over at Emery. So how you doing? How you feeling?
I decided to do the thing that I do, which is bear out. I'm pretty sure there is a couple of trees that are marked to scare off locals.
Mm-hmm.
And many fish that will be probably cooked for dinner tonight.
I mean, fish sounds good though.
Sure.
Fish-
I guess.
I mean, yeah. They found a workaround.
Who's they?
Gale and Solara. Solana? Is that her
Solana.
name? Solana. There was a cave, a mine or a cave or something, that caved in and killed a lot of dwarves. And so Gale is going to help them help them out by clearing all that out. And you can also correct me, DM, at any point if
Yep,
I
I
fuck
will.
up information.
I will.
So Gale's going to help them do that, and the hill dwarves themselves are already planning on taking a lot of rock from that cave out. And I think Jahira is helping them like flatten that hill. So there's going to be land there anyway. They're not going to be placing anything. It's land that's going to be unused anyway, and he's just going to use.
Oh, how charitable of him, suddenly.
I believe he had good intentions the entire time. He just was having a hard time speaking them.
I am not entirely sure that is the honest truth.
He doesn't
Because
strike me as the kind of person who would.
he had his own motivations on the forefront versus the implications of what could happen.
He did take time a bit after you guys talked and thought about it and realized that a lot of the stuff that he was not great, or that he could have done things better. And that's when they started talking at the plan.
I'm glad he has a competent retainer. Again, you're not sharing coffers with him whenever you get the full marriage. Keep everything separate.
Mm-hmm.
Albeit, you do also spend your money like there's no tomorrow, so there's...
I mean, I haven't spent money recently. All the money that I've gotten from everything, I've just had.
Uh-huh. Do remind me, how many potions are on that shelf over there?
There are important health potions that can help us later.
And how many have you actually used in combat while I'm around?
I haven't needed to use... But listen to me.
So why spend all your pretty gold on so many health potions when you don't need them? Because I'm around.
What if there's a case where if like someone's down and we're out of healing spells, we have healing potions just in case.
So we don't need like 20 of them.
We're prepared.
The others can prepare for their own, albeit they are. I don't know their spending habits.
Listen, I will not.
I know
buy
yours, and I know Gail's.
I will not buy any more healing until I use all of the ones that I already
Thank you.
have.
This is I didn't want to point out that you might have a minor hoarding problem with health potions because of your kindness and charitability. You are very sweet. You are amazing. And you're the only divine that I'll ever look at.
You have got like the fucking the gold spots on her face are now glowing, and it got it takes her a second.
I know it's such a horror, a thought to ever think of the fact that I could have been a full vampire and I would never be able to gaze at your beauty because you walk in the sun.
I think
Rika and Gale poem off.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Yeah.
what is it? Free verse? Let's go nuts.
Both Gale and Emery now have knocked every single word out of fucking Rika. Amazing.
Get swept off your feet, idiot.
I think
We could at least do that. Gale will have to like enhance
Cast a
ability.
spell.
Yeah. In order to carry his wife.
Mm-hmm.
I think it probably takes her a good minute to like recover. But I think at some point she just ends up laying across the bed, staring at the ceiling for a second. I'm just glad we found a workaround and that everything's good. And also, and she's gonna hold up like the amulet, that the fucking symbol she has, and show it to Emery. I got this, like, this week.
Oh, interesting.
What's your name again?
Avandra,
God.
the Changebringer.
Evandra. Evandra has been helping me.
With an A.
Avandra.
Yeah.
Avandra, thank you. Avandra has been helping me learn to word better. And I've also been fighting Garcon all week.
There's
Won
like
once.
you can see that Emery has a look of like pride that you are working on your social skills and keeping her calm, but then keeps looking at the amulet, which I assume the Changebringer is a fucking god in the setting.
Yeah,
I don't
the
know.
Changebringer
A
is
lot
a
of
god.
yeah, and then Emery is just looking at it with a stink eye.
So the other thing is that Avandra, just anti-Ava as the avatar, has been around in Rika's life her entire life, has never outwardly said she's Avandra.
Yeah.
Rika, you recently inferred that.
Yeah.
This is just someone that's been in your life your whole life. Emery, you've probably met her. She's just this little halfling.
I've been with Rika since she was 5.
Yeah, so she's just this little halfling that's been there her entire life that just hangs around Rika's parents.
Yeah, I think Rika like hold it to the light and like stare at it. So you remember, on God,
Auntie
no,
Ava.
I can't. Auntie Ava from like way back.
Yes.
And she just like shows you the symbol again. ...
and then ching. Ah, no wonder I always wanted to fight her on sight.
She's been helping me.
Or rebelled, I guess is the proper word. I never wanted to fight her. It's kind of weird to fight an old lady. So your brother and your brother and your sister did not stop me from being snarky with her.
I mean, I don't think they knew either, to be honest. I just found out.
I think they thought it was funny that I was picking on a lady.
Yeah.
an adult.
Probably.
I will say that when you did that, Avendra also laughed. Like every time. Avendra found it fucking hilarious. Like that's
He
the
and
kind
her
of person
doctor
she
going
is.
like, don't talk to this person.
Yeah.
Cool. I would suggest.
Mhm.
I am proud that some form of divinity has chosen you.
I mean,
But
she just like points at her wings.
yes, no, that's a different thing. That's I could never hate you for what divinity has touched you.
Mm-hmm.
You are beautiful. You are great. You are the light of all of our lives. I don't really like the gods,
That's fine.
but I will appreciate the ones that brought you to life.
Yeah, and you
Don't
don't.
wear that when we go to the city filled with the undead.
Why not?
The symbol glows as if to say that Imri is correct.
You see, you're already going to be a problem.
Uh-huh.
Being
Oh, the place
Yes.
we low. Oh,
Yes.
oh.
that your kind sister wants us to go investigate.
Oh,
So,
that's right.
and technically by my station, I am higher than all of you. In a weird circumstance, I have more station than all of you nobles, which I am going to hate.
Mhm.
But you can probably get a slap on the wrist if you fuck up. The others, though, would get killed very easily
Okay, so keep
if
this
they're
away.
not. Yes. Anything, holy, sacred, you already have the wings, you're probably going to get misjudged, but then I go, no, this is my paramour, soulmate. Then people can be like, weird, but okay.
They're
I
also
mean-
going to back off very quickly because of who your family are.
I
But,
mean, if I needed to.
if Gale fucks up, Leo is already a paladin, so that's going to really step on some toes. If he fucks up, they're like dead.
I mean,
And in which case, I'm going to hate it, but everyone has to stick around me
I
at all times.
Yeah.
Which I hate.
I mean, I could, in theory, just bide my wings while I'm there. I just won't be able to fly, which will be fine.
Your essence and beauty will be evident to all of those who walk in the life of undeath.
I mean, at the
Did
very
you
worst,
see how the plague zombies followed you like a holy beacon?
I mean,
You
yeah.
are enamoring, beautiful, wonderful, starstruck. You are a beacon that attracts the undeath. So, and
Could
this,
just-
in this case, could be negative.
I could just like, if I do bide my wings, I could just say something divine, but not an ASMR, which could I don't know if that would help.
Something. In which case, you've just this is my partner, and people will leave you alone as long as you're near me
Mm-hmm.
and not wearing an artifact that goes, "Here's a god that's chosen me." Also,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
like, don't.
I see your point. Yeah.
Do not be stupid. I already have to deal with one. Albeit he's not. He's actually very intelligent, unfortunately. But
He is very smart. He's
stupid in the emotional sense.
I think he's very capable until I get around it, and then he becomes good.
Uh-huh. Yep. This is why I am your royal advisor. And maybe we should train Leo into being a proper, also royal advisor to Gale.
I mean, that's assuming Leo isn't already.
That's
I don't-
Solana's job. That's Solana's job.
Yeah, technically Solana and Koran are the wisdom havers in the group that Gale has. So Solana and Koran are his like official advisors in that capacity.
Yeah.
Leo is mostly just his bodyguard
Yes.
and boyfriend on the side now.
Oh, yeah. So in which case, in political standings and what have you, he should stay very far. You guys should have a sizable distance between you two. And definitely not be right across right across the table from each other.
I guess I can suffer
Or right
through that.
next to each other.
Sizable gap between the two of you. If I have to, I will stand between you, and whoever Gale's advisors are will stand also between you two to make sure you two don't sign the wrong paperwork.
We will closer to when we actually get there.
Yes.
Probably
I'm just
do a preparation.
saying this is what I don't know, trained for. I guess.
I guess, yeah, kind of.
Been ingrained. I pay attention to all the classes. You did not. No offense. Unless it was tactics.
I paid attention to some
You like
classes.
tactics? Yes. But if it was political history,
I mean, there are some like the history books about like the adventurers and the heroes.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Yes, but not like, trade and import.
I
the
feel
market
like,
system.
That's what Gale's trained in.
I feel like Rika tries to remember like literally anything about that, and just
roll
like
history.
God,
I'll let you roll. Okay.
I've been denied access to the notes.
Oh, the notes?
You denied me access.
Sorry, my internet's being funky right now. I'll fix that.
That's okay. You're fine.
Sorry, continue.
History 14.
You know some of the like trade. You remember some of the trade. You remember that Zenthal Keep was heavy trades with Mithranor for things like cattle and Zenthal Keep has like Silverite that trades with Melvant for different things. Mm-hmm. So you know some of the trade and import, mostly the food and the war stuff.
Yeah, I think we could just like list off the very few things she actually remembers. With like sits up and her wings puff up very proudly at the fact she remembered something.
Emery bestows you as congratulations, you did it. With a very quick kiss, and then goes, okay, so keep that up, and then more will happen.
Okay. I will bribe. It is bribed with affection.
If that's how it has to be, then that will work. Oh, my sweet days, the days that I do not sleep, whatever shall I do while Rika has to lament over and read books just in order to get a kiss from their fair
so
soulmate.
Lonely. It's
I
so
know.
Lonely. So
if
sad.
only you remembered more and actually tried, and then maybe I don't know. Who knows? Or you kick your brother's ass a little bit more.
I mean, I've been trying. I got really close. I did beat him once, but he was like half tired and like half beaten by politics. So I didn't know if that really counted.
Maybe you should beat Leo first, and then if you can ever beat Leo, then you can move up to Garçon.
So true. Yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Thank you for checking in on me. I do have to go back to the dining hall and get my dagger.
Okay. Have fun. But I'm gonna tend to the animals. And then including Cinder and also horses. And your lizard, right?
Yep, it's a drake.
Your drake, your big scaly little guy.
Point. We're gonna have a menagerie of different animals. I do need help thinking of a name for the drake that fits Brûlé, Cinder, and Bernadette. So if you come up with one.
Yeah, I will let you know.
I am not naming it. I don't know what French is in the D&D canon.
Elvish?
I am not positive, but I will figure it out.
Fantasy French.
Malvin.
We'll call it for
I can't
now.
remember what Gail's place is from.
Oh yeah,
Melville.
yeah,
Malvantian.
yeah.
For man.
Should Gail speak like this?
Oh my god, that would be wonderful. Gail's suddenly French accent. Oh.
Pardonnez-moi, Monsieur Emery.
Oh, okay. Because like
I think you would just be trolled on even more if you had a French accent.
God, yeah.
He would be so annoying.
Yeah, Rika just like looks at you from the bed. Not quite getting up yet. Have fun getting your dagger. I'll probably be outside by the time you get back.
Or you could stay there and look pretty.
True. I could go anywhere and look pretty.
But in a bedroom?
True. I'll think about
There
it.
you go. No, don't think about it.
No think, only do.
Only be
Yeah.
pretty and stand there.
Be pretty and do nothing.
Be pretty, stay there. I will be back.
I will say, Emery can. Gail's not going to be in the dining hall. He has gone to take all of his papers to entirely rework everything that he's ever thought he'd ever know about trees. Poor
so
little idiot.
If Emery
He's gonna
wanted
be up
to
all night.
apologize or talk to Gail, Gail is probably in the room. Solana, on the other hand, is in the dining hall.
No,
Gail, I think, would actually be in the Magnificent Mansion trying to fiddle with so many things to try and rework his plans, because the Magnificent Mansion, it's basically the holodeck in Star Trek. He can do whatever he wants in there.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. No, I don't think everybody's gonna say anything to Solana. It's just like, I am here to grab my dagger.
So Solana's going to say
maybe-
something to you.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because Solana.
Before you do, I'm gonna have to tap out. I tried my best.
Okay.
It's late.
Thank you, darling. I love you.
Bye bye.
Bye. So as you kind of enter the like dining hall and grab your dagger, you do hear the very heavy lock of that door.
Oh no, I am trapped in a room with the royal advisor to Gale. Whatever shall I do?
Sarah Emery, I am positive you know I am more than just a royal advisor. You, as attuned to nature as you are, know that I am no mere person. I will ask, very politely this time, that you be a little more gentle with my master. I know the intent behind what your words were, and I appreciate them, because the Neverwinter Wood are a delicate ecosystem. I found a workaround, but I will ask politely this time. Please be kinder to my master.
When his outlooks are not selfish in the arcane? Sure.
You could have led with that.
I did. And he didn't listen.
And she'll kind of, her expression will kind of like, not harden, but it's definitely this is, because Emery, you as a druid can tell when you are in the room with a dangerous wild animal. You get a feeling like you are in a room with a very dangerous wild animal. If you would like, you can roll nature to see which kind. At advantage, because you're a druid.
Sure. I don't think Emery's not a person who like outwardly shows fear.
Yeah.
Or
and
if
Solana
they
knows
do get
that.
scared. Yeah, or if they do get scared, I don't think it would be abundantly clear.
Yeah.
It's this thing of like, I understand that I am the person who is in danger right now, but it's very similar of like how you have to treat wild
Yeah,
animals and
if you're
predators.
looking
It's
a
like
bear down the face, don't
you
show
don't.
fear,
Yeah,
or it's gonna treat you like prey.
yeah,
But
and every assassination attempts or being an assassin in nature has to like you can't show a moment of fear, otherwise it's going to bite you in the butt.
So you
It's
know
a natural 20.
exactly what kind of animal you're staring down. When
Yeah.
her eyes her eyes seem to shift in the light, and the shadow around her, because fire and shadow shows truth.
Yeah.
You're staring down an ancient white dragon.
Huh.
Yeah, Solana's a dragon. She doesn't use her power. She will not use her power on Gale's behalf. However, she cares for those of Melvant. She was close with Gale's mothers. So she is technically Gale's godmother, and that's why she travels around with him. And so, Emery, you can see from the shadow in the room, and from almost like when Solana's around you, you can see her breath because of the heat you as a wildfire druid naturally put off. But you thought it was just because she was like magically inclined toward ice. But now, with this nature check, this is a dragon.
There's like a tip to their head, and they go, huh. So I won't have to worry about you being the royal advisor to him.
What do you mean?
Do you not see how he and Erika interact with each other?
Gods,
Imagine the
yes.
paperwork. Exactly.
Gods, yes.
I don't have to worry about that.
Trust me. And she'll like wrist pocket, similar to the way Gale does, pull out this scroll case. This allows me to very quickly proofread anything he signs. No, you're right. With the paperwork, I like to make sure that I proofread what he signs, because he is a sweet boy, and he is often
incredibly naive.
Yes, but he tries so hard to be, and you've not seen him when he's in his element. He is so incredibly good at what he does, and he wants so badly for his paramours, both Rika and Leo, to have the best of everything they want. That this engagement that he's trying to pull off is something that he is so attached to. So I ask if you would not mind doing me this favor. Lady Jahira is going to help him flatten those hills. I ask that you help. Because he thinks you hate him.
I did at one point. You can't really hate someone who is going to romantically be inclined with your soulmate. It would just lead to toxicity and constant, threats and what have you.
Yes, I would see that. I do see that.
Just a little bit annoying for my taste.
And while I can understand that, I would ask, once again, please be kinder to him. And then she will unlock the door.
Yeah. You are going to be very abundantly clear. Wizard hubris is something I do not like. So, as long as he doesn't use consistently his magic for selfish reasons, it should be fine.
I understand, and I really think he had good intent behind the first attempt. I really think that, and while I know you hate Neverwinter, trust me, you're not the only one. I once tried to freeze the entire city. My cousin lives down on Icespire Peak. He and I both were very close to freezing that entire city. But...
Yes. But a memorial... But pitching something that he knows has besmirched both his future wife, that he knows has been seeing her death several times since we've been in Neverwinter.
Yes.
And then knowing our association, and then going, yeah, so I want to relocate and potentially destroy part of the ecosystem so I can have a memorial for Neverwinter and for my boyfriend. It doesn't
It was more for the citizens of Neverwinter, and I don't think he took into account he was more thinking from the people of Neverwinter were harmed by what actions that your party were a part of. I don't think his brain really went to the visions you have been having.
Mm-hmm.
I think...
Again, it's on...
Mm-hmm.
Selfish feels the wrong term, but also the right term.
It's
narrow-minded.
Yes. He has a singular focus.
Yes. And I understand Rika says that he refocused that after the conversation, but still.
I think given your input, he could do so much good for the ecosystem. He wants to do so much good, but he needs direction.
Yes, but his views and ideas do not really correlate with the ease and practice of the ecosystem.
I think that while yes, there is a difference in the way that Gale and his views work as far as the barrier between the Charwood would have been. There is a circle of the moon and a circle of spores that have been actively fighting the fires from the Charwood. The Neverwinter Wood has been disrupted by the Charwood because of the wildfires that happened because of Matilda. The Charwood only lights twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
The recent one has burned down a large chunk of the Neverwinter Wood that it normally would never have touched. It crossed the entirety of the river.
Uh-huh. And thanks to our lovely Harper friend, she is going to be executed on the morrow, so don't have to worry about that anymore.
We both know that's not going to happen, don't we?
If she asks, she asks. But that's the interesting thing. Does she want to live?
That is a good question.
If she doesn't, I gave her the out.
Well,
I brought her back, I gave her the out. She decides to throw her life away again, that's on her.
Well, as I have said,
but
maybe it would be good to have a wildfire druid speak with the other two circles as well. They may need your expertise in the coming days to try and repair that ecosystem to begin with.
Yeah, I'd rather do that than not really, you're not deforesting, you're...
We're clearing rubble.
Flattening.
Yeah, we're clearing rubble.
Yeah, no, I'm not a rock druid, so I can topple down the mountains for you.
What we need right now, specifically, would be useful help with you. They were dwarven homes. You know, dwarves, when they build up into stone, they put wood inside. We need someone to burn it. Arson.
Yes, I know, you're pleading to my interests, but then I'm also thinking about fires in a mountain, in a hollowed area. Doesn't really...
Oh, don't worry about that. The mountain itself, if any of the fire goes into the hollowed parts of the mountain, it'll be hitting ice. And she'll just kind of smile, and ice will just kind of come out of her mouth. That was at one point my home, Mount Hatana. My burrow, my lair, as some adventurers call it. My hoard is there, still, technically.
Oh no, fire to the horde. Whatever shall we do?
Exactly. No, it wouldn't be that bad if the fire hit in there. There's no pockets of gas that could enter because it's all frozen. But
Maybe.
if you don't want to help, you don't have to. This is just me
Hmm.
making a suggestion.
It's a little yes and little no because you're getting the outsiders help.
If we
Don't really want to, if the thing does happen, and then I have to. It would be funny to be like, I know something you don't,
that's
while you're doing
true.
all this. But
If we had a different druid, we wouldn't have to ask Jaheira. Gale can cast Stone Shape if you can clear the wood inside. Just saying.
if only Rika comes to look pretty.
I'm positive if you and Gale are both there, Rika will come. Specifically because Rika can break things. It could be a wonderful thing for the three of you.
Oh, I thought you were gonna suggest it's gonna be a cute little date scene, and I was like, nope, you've ruined it.
No. You wouldn't do double dates. That's not how you work. However, you do like watching Rika break things because because it brings Rika joy.
Fine, tell your little, I don't know.
My
Kid.
godson.
Yeah,
I
your
will,
little sunling.
I will inform him. Thank you, Sarah. And
You don't have to threaten me with your, draconic strength.
it wasn't a threat.
Uh-huh.
Did you feel threat?
Not really. I don't really care. If I died in this moment, it would have caused much more problems for everyone else. And then you would have to deal with the whole entire vampire legion. And I apologize for that.
That's okay. Trust me, I did not mean for this to be a threat. This was simply a conversation. She says this in the same way that your mother would say this to someone who had offended her.
Yeah, no, I don't think Emery just... Emery thinks it's like, oh, okay, yeah, this is like a little tiny, like, threat. And Emery's like, if I die, I die.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Emery gets the idea, kind of the vibe from Solana that like this literally was just her going, hey, maybe be a little nicer to Gale, please, less than this being a threat. She made it immediately threatening simply to get your attention. This was a I need your attention, so I'm going to use frightful presence.
Either way, Emery did not promise that she will be nicer to Gale.
Yeah, exactly. But the request is out there now.
Yeah. But being mean to Gale is so fun. It's so fun.
In controlled bursts.
Yeah.
Being mean to Gale.
But yeah,
Everyone should be more mean to Gale.
I love Gale so much. Solana is going to go beat Gale over the head with more stacks of papers. Like,
so you know those paperworks you're working on by contracting a deal with Jaheira? You have to burn it now.
Yeah, it's literally Solana going, hey, remember that thing we were talking about with the whole Jaheira thing? No, I got Emery to help us. Trust me, I worked it out.
Stop writing. Stop drafting those documents.
Stop.
You're already done.
Don't worry.
Gale's literally just that song from Hamilton. How do you write like you're running out of time?
Yeah, exactly.
Writing day and night. Oh, he's insane.
Yeah, you just walk in and it's just like, oh, you're already done. So
especially with the spell that I had him invent.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna tell you a very bad thing, and you're gonna have to burn those papers.
Yeah,
And then it's
exactly.
already burned. Boom.
It's Solana going, do you want me to turn them to ice so you can break them? Because it helps with your frustrations.
No, Gale would properly dispose of them in the recycling.
Yeah.
Which is just the fire.
Yeah,
With
exactly.
the fireplace right next to your desk.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we are going to go ahead and end session because it has been 5 hours and 17 minutes. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and have a wonderful evening. Links and y'all, if y'all want to stick after so we can discuss kind of how next session's going to start, if y'all don't mind.
Yeah.
And then bye, everybody. We will see you in 2 weeks No Neverwinter next week. We will see you the week after. Have a safe holiday, and
Yes.
bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.